Hello. Y'all crazy with these electronic things. Give me 1 second. I need to send Heather the link so that the folks over on the Patreon channel can join us, okay? Be right back. There. Finally, you have my full attention. It's been challenging for people to get my attention today. However, I have gotten a lot of work done, and that part's awesome. I hope you guys are doing well. Heather and we're going to sit down and hang out with you guys for a little bit. And if you're a patron or a member, we're going to answer your tarot questions. If you got them, bring them. Bring them. Heather should be joining us in just a second. So I've been building the horoscopes for the week for you guys. And I know I've railed about horoscopes for I don't know how many years. But it's a little different when I'm doing it. I know that sounds crazy, but it is a little different when I'm doing it. I've been able to build and correct with my AI. Not necessary. I'm finding that, man, Armstrong just has challenges doing it. Like it's much easier for me to kind of, oh man, I wish I could send you this picture of this dog. Yeah, okay, so Armstrong, there we were, me and Armstrong. And I've tried to set it into several different formulas, and he's just not, he's not clicking. He's not clicking. And, you know, what do? You just keep trying. Heather should be coming. I know I said that. I wanted to pull up the chart of the moment, if it'll jump, and maybe I can share it on. Oh, I'm so silly. Look at me. There we go. Maybe now she will join me. You know, we're trying. That's the best we can do. Let's just keep trying. Okay. Let's see if I can't share this with you. I know that I've had challenges doing this in the past, but maybe YouTube has caught up to my finesse. If I share. Okay, we've finally gotten to the point where glasses are necessary. That's not the screen I wanted for you guys. That's the screen. That right there is the chart of the moment. And get my life right. See that moon conjunct Chiron right there. Yeah, there's something personal. It is connected to a family situation or a mother situation. Frustration and anger. Hold on. Here comes Heather. Okay. I think we have it straightened out now. Which screen? I was showing you this one. Yeah. God dang. People just need to leave me alone. I am working. See me sitting here. I'm working. Okay. It's this right here, you guys. Obviously, you're watching it in real time. I have Aries over the 7th house right here. I'm a Libra rising. So I have Aries over on my 7th house over there. And that's why everybody's blowing up at me at one time. But it's that Chiron. The moon's right on top of Chiron. I don't know if you know that or not. I don't know if you can hear me.
I can, honey, I can hear you. I just can barely see the chart because it's doing that blank out thing. If you did the pop out one, why? Was that other website Astro? No, it's not Astro
Oh,
Seek, is it?
it's the Astro
Uh,
Seek. No, it's
it
Astro
is
Seek.
Astro Seek. It is Astro Seek. Okay.
Yeah, it is Astro Seek. I don't know
Same
where I'm going on this site.
upper right hand corner.
Upper here with the lady.
No. Let me send you the link.
Homepage. I'm on the homepage.
All right, let me open Facebook so I can message you.
Okay.
All right.
Hmm.
Yeah, I didn't have Facebook open, so I didn't know you sent it to me there. All
Whoever
right, there's the
made
link.
this site is crazy.
Yeah.
You email it? Oh no, you sent it. Cool. Right on.
Can you hear me okay?
Yeah, I hear you great.
I
Can you hear
noticed
my
that
fan?
not at all.
Oh, thank God.
So I noticed that in my recording, so I did a recording last night for all 12 signs
Yeah.
for what's blocking you. And I had my
Mhm.
microphone off to the side and I realized that boy, that really made a difference in my audio. I sure cut in and out a bit and I didn't mean to. Hindsight.
Hindsight.
Hindsight. Yeah, I mean, I posted it to the patrons, so hopefully we'll have some people joining us soon. And did you make it live?
I did. Did I
Okay.
make it public? I did.
Yeah, we got people in here. I just
Do
didn't
we?
see. We do.
Let me stop sharing for a second. Say hello to our peoples.
Well, nobody's typing in the chat, so we just have some people
Oh,
watching.
never mind.
Um,
Let me go back.
you do your thing.
I just wanted to share the screen, talk about some astrology.
Heck yeah.
Not that. You guys always get me there. Okay. I want both of us. Okay. There we are.
Extra light is not helping.
No, I was checking out the Chiron in the moon, obviously. Conjunct
That's
in
funny.
Aries. Yeah.
Ouch. It's not funny for those who have any placements close to that, but
Well, I'll
yeah,
give you that
yeah,
too.
people may be feeling some kind of big way. That square is still pretty fat, and then you add in the moon with it. Um, I don't know. That trine up to Mercury, though, that could be a little helpful, I suppose.
Well, okay, so my work that I was doing earlier with the ephemeris shows January 2nd and January 4th all the things that have been bogging your vision down, trying to like put something together. January 2nd is going to go boom. And you're going to wake up and be like, holy mother of God. I don't think any action, like it's going to build up next month from the full moon down to the new moon. The clarity will increase. I think the 4th, what day is it? Is it the 4th or the 19th? No, I'm thinking of two different things. I think the 4th, Mercury moves into Capricorn. No, surely. Yes. 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 The 4th, Mercury moves into Capricorn. And then on the 19th, 20th, it's going to be a hot day. That's all I know is that people people on the 19th, right about here, as soon as Mercury enters into Aquarius, people are going to start to get brave and finally open their yapper and talk. Like when I was doing the work this morning, I was like sitting there going, oh man, I bet that's going to be a hot week to do the cards. I was thinking, yeah, just sit here all day long and be like, oh my God, mother of all things holy. It's going to be fun for me. Mercury and Capricorn for us, though, that's not going to be so hard. I don't think so.
No. If
I don't
anything,
think so.
if anything, I've been a little more focused on the beginning of the year. And like once Mercury finally makes its way over to Pisces and is in there with Venus and the North Node all at
That's a lot
once.
of
And
love.
yeah, it's also
No,
a lot of disillusionment too.
but love.
Oh
Mercury
yeah.
and Venus together in Pisces, that's a lot of
Well,
kissy face.
it is a lot of kissy face, but Mercury's very
I like that
confused.
part.
Mercury can be very I want to say confused, but it's more like the rose-colored glasses thing that
Yes, but
happens.
sometimes you need it. Sometimes you need it for repair. Okay,
True.
come on now. You fall out of a helicopter, break both legs. You go to a Walter Robbins here in San Antonio. You gonna need some kissy face. I'm just saying, sometimes it's necessary.
I wouldn't know. I don't get any kissy face. So whatever. My cats try to give me some kissy face.
You brought me kissy face all week. She made cookies twice, almost back to back. We've eaten so many cookies this week. It's been awesome. I think I spent all day yesterday just eating cookies. That's
Well, I
all I ate
figured
yesterday. It was
if we
terrible.
forfeited celebrating Christmas, like we didn't get to celebrate at all this year.
Yeah,
No
we didn't
decorations,
celebrate
no
anything.
nothing. The least I could do was have some freaking
Mm.
cookies. That's
Yeah,
what I
she
can
even turned down
control.
driving around to see the lights because she was like, I don't want to break my heart. I was like, yeah, I can understand that. I won't
Yeah, yeah.
press. I won't
Yeah,
press.
you tried to press me with love, actually. I was like, "Woman,
I did. I'm all romantic all the
Who
time. I'm
wrote
like,
this
in
crap?"
love, in love, in
I was like,
love.
"This is not a Christmas movie."
How many times have I danced in the kitchen? Just asking. How many times have you seen me dance in the past 6 months?
A couple times, if that. Like
Couple.
swirly whirly.
I do
I guess
swirly
I don't
whirlies.
catch you. Like doing twirls around.
Really? That's
Yeah.
weird. I feel like I've done it so much more.
Well, maybe just
Okay,
I'm not
so
catching
sorry,
you.
back to the chart. Mars in Capricorn. Oh, we should look up when Mars hits 13 degrees. We should look it up. Hold up. Wait a second. I have ephemerises.
Oh, that's so when Mars is gonna hit 13 Capricorn?
There we go. You can't see that, can you? Yeah.
It's blurry,
Mars
but
is going to hit on the first week. Yeah, January 2nd.
yeah,
Man, I
there's some
told
shit,
you.
right?
January 2nd, Mars hits the 13-degree mark.
That's
Yeah.
today's chart. Damn, Mars is on my MC. No wonder I'm like go, 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 go.
Yeah. Drop the act, Willis. Get to
That
work.
that Lilith opposite Uranus
Oh, that's good
still
times right there.
she oscillates. But
You know, imagine um the hottest human being you've ever seen, but they're on like a witch's broom and they're flying around in the air over your house. You don't know whether to welcome this person in or let them stay neutral or call the cops and get proactive. That's what I see. She's dropping Skittles too because she's in Sag. She's dropping Skittles. Oh, the other thing I wanted to say, all this action going on in Capricorn. When Mercury goes into Capricorn, I should probably pull up Timothy Chalamet. He's a Capricorn. He's a Capricorn. Maybe he's going to sign a new movie. Maybe there's a movie coming out for the, maybe it's Dune. You've never seen Dune. What
no,
is wrong with you?
I was outside playing growing up. No, I'm just kidding. No, I don't watch a lot of TV or movies. So I mean, I've
Man,
seen a lot of movies, but nothing new
so
really.
much I got to show you. There's like so much I got to show you. That's why I wanted to
Mhm.
Love Actually just enter in sweetly.
Please
Is there
don't ever try
anybody
to make don't ever
in the
make me
room?
watch British TV again, please.
They're the best. Those British
No, it
actors
is horrible.
far
I'm sitting here
surpass
like,
the American ones. Far surpass.
well, maybe so.
In
But
like
yeah, to me, I'm like, it's not even a, like yeah, I don't get it.
they're wonderful. They're wonderful.
My Aquarius
It,
moon did not get it.
I'm going to stop the share real quick. Do we have anybody in the room?
We do have some faces. I said hi.
It's our friends. We get to
Yeah.
hang out, play with our friends. Hi,
Yeah.
Tess.
Well,
Nice
so
to have
Tess
you
is the
here.
I'm trying to see if I have any I don't see any patrons in chat. I want to test our theory and see if it's working. So I did post it in Patreon to join in because I want to test our
Mm-hmm.
theory that we were talking about before I got in here. Um, and I don't know if anybody's seen it or not, but I don't see. So if you're in here listening, do me a favor and type in the chat if you're one of our Patreon members. I want to see one of our Patreon members how it appears here because I'm going to try
Mm.
something. So appreciate y'all.
Yep.
We're just a couple of cool cats
She's not
trying to
letting you
learn
have the secrets.
how to technology. You
It's
know,
true. And the
you've done
young
such a
kids
great
know how to do
job,
this. Hey,
Tess.
Tess and
Yeah, I
Heather.
said hi. Hey, thanks for being
Tess is
here,
like,
hon.
hello. And then hello.
Yeah,
Tess has strong Capricorn in her chart, like
yeah.
a bull. Um, so yeah, January 2nd, my friend, Mars is going to hit a point where you might take off in a certain area. So
I mean, I hope so. I think the reading I did last night for Capricorns too was a bit intense. Was a bit intense, but parts were fun for sure.
oh, you didn't have to do that, Tess. You didn't have to do that.
Well, so she switched. The thing is we didn't want existing members to switch necessarily, babe, because here's the thing. Like this is
Yeah.
you I see you signed up for our watchers. The
Mhm.
4.99 tier gets to be in the chats and stuff, but and there's a couple of extra perks, but the perks for like the free tarot readings that we do like on Sundays, like what we're doing today, is for the Patreon members that are 9.99 and higher. Same thing with the YouTube channel members, 9.99 and higher. So I saw that you made the switch, so I'm glad you're in here so I could tell you. I tried to explain it the best way I could in Patreon. Um, Babe, I think you signed up for the watchers. You would need to be a radical or a I almost said bridge keepers, gatekeepers, or a
Gatekeeper.
gatekeeper. So radicals
Yeah.
and gatekeepers are going to be included in the free tarot, like in the Sunday tarot readings.
Yeah.
And so I see your membership badge, but the reason I was asking specifically for
Yeah. Go back to Patreon
I
because
mean, it,
the higher tiers, they get the free questions.
and babe, you can either go back to Patreon. So here's the thing. Perk, if you stay on Patreon, you get all the
Yeah.
content that you already have access to.
All of it.
So the backlog stuff that maybe you haven't watched, you can still access, right?
Mm.
Since the YouTube memberships are new, they can't go back and watch. And what happens is, see how you got that cool little badge? If you don't want to mess with going back to Patreon, cool, that's fine. But you would want to be if you want to be included in like the 9.99 tarot readings, you know, that's you would just upgrade your membership, babe. So then you get to keep your badge. It's then from here on out, anybody that's on the tiers for the 9.99 and the highest tier, you guys are going to get the same level here, same content here that patrons will get.
Hmm.
So you're not going to miss out on anything. If you don't want to switch back, don't switch back. Just upgrade to 9.99 if you want to get the tarot readings. I hope that makes sense. Oh, it's okay. I understand. I understand, Tess. I've done the membership things like as a member for some of the content creators I like. I've done that, and yeah, it gets confusing in there. So, I don't know. Here, maybe since I'm right here, I can tell you.
Oh.
Okay.
Hmm.
So what we're having to do is basically this video, what we're doing is going to be going live to everybody. Let's see. So it says here that when you go to our channel page where you're a member, Tess, and you click on see perks in the membership button, you can click change level or change membership level, and it'll let you do it right here through YouTube if you don't want to switch back to Patreon. So hope that helps, babe. We do appreciate you. I knew it was you, and I knew you were trying to do it. Don't worry about it. Appreciate y'all playing along.
Brandon, there's it's almost like your person sending a message to another person and kind of talking about it. There's like 3 people that Lindsay is talking to, and gossiping, really. They are. Is it true, Brandon, that you told them something and you were honest, right? You were fully freaking honest. Boom. They need time. They need like 6 days. 6 days. Yeah. 6 days before this thing comes down the pike. Dude, when I see energy like this, Brandon, like when I can see the wave in the water. When I can see it, I prep to jump over the wave. I wish this person knew how to do that, because towers come in where somebody's going to isolate them. They don't want to mess with the whole thing anymore. And now, I mean, Brandon, give them time, 2 weeks or less. Man, I'm telling you, 2 weeks or less. This is what I'm going to say about your situation, Brandon. 2 weeks or less. Everybody they had around them doesn't want to mess with this thing anymore that she's talking about. The evidence will be out and in the clear. somebody's going to get freaked out. And within 2 weeks, it's sort of like, I never should have contradicted that person or made an assumption. A long time ago, well, I see the Hierophant coming out right here with the tower regarding that judgment, that judgment call. Like if they were throwing it on you and it was your fault that all this jazz went on and so on and so on and so on, they weren't counting in the actual documentation. They weren't counting in years of tax history or whatever this is. Yeah, but it's coming to a completion of some sort. I would also check on your mom this next week because that's coming to a completion too. All right, I'm going to shut up. Go ahead, Heather.
I'm not going for nothing.
Oh.
I'm in here. I didn't say anything.
Are we going back to the chart?
Sorry, give me a second. You can if you want to. I'm trying to
Dude,
work
I
on
tell you what, man. I'm
something
going to go
here.
do my favorite thing in the whole wide world. It's not really in the whole wide world. But when I'm live, it's like one of the things that I always want to do with my people, and I never get a chance to do because everybody's so interested in the cards. I understand. I understand. You guys, let me know in the comments how you liked the past 2 videos I put up. They went up in Patreon and with our members here on Patreon, here on YouTube. Excuse me, I'll get it right. I just need to practice. Anything can be done with practice. In Leo energy, for any of you Leos out there, there are people that are born with a talent, and there is learning how to become skillful at something, and that's Leo energy. With Pluto in Aquarius, I think a lot of that kind of thing is going to start coming out more, where you see a natural gifted something or other, and then you see, I can't say that they're all the nasty words that people use these days with the new fresh turnover of the awakened. But you and I were first awakened, all through these past years with Neptune and Pisces. Neptune entered into Pisces in 2012. It's a 225-year loop all the way around the sun for Neptune to make that whole freaking route. And now Neptune is in its last little itty bitty. So you and I had like years to have our crash and burn moment, get down on our knees, scream and cry, pull our hair, and then grieve the process and start learning how to live life differently. Now, fully awake, cautious as heck, where you don't want to know, hands up, not touching anything, because I'm the center of my world. I know what I can do. And so we've allowed things to flow to us. Yay. This new group, the second wave. Maybe it's just that we spend so much time with each other over the past however many years. But the new wave of readers, as it should be, and Heather and I have had those conversations, where, when the student is ready, the teacher will come. When the student is done, the teacher will leave. And so, all the social media platforms, they gained all the new readers who are practicing how to work their site. And that's their place. But some of the words, man, that they call people, I'm like, no, I would never, not now, knowing what I know, not now. So it's sort of like they're trying to steal it's like they keep saying mirror magic and someone's trying to steal your life path and all this jazz that I'm just kind of like, okay, that's cute. That's not accurate.
Yeah. I mean, you ain't lying
It's
about the
hurtful
awakening
and it's
process.
mean. And it's kind of like, get that word out your mouth. Get that word out your mouth. Mm-mm. That's not how we talk. No. But they got to learn. They got to learn. We all did. Hi, love Mia 293. Oh,
Hey, can you hear me?
yes.
Oh, okay.
Speak,
Because I've
woman.
tried to talk a couple times and you just talk. So I didn't
Oh,
know if I'm having a hard time
mm-mm.
with audio.
Go ahead.
Okay, but yeah, I agree as far as the Neptune going through Sag, or yeah, Neptune. What did I say
Mm,
Sag for? Because my Neptune's in Sag,
Pisces.
maybe. But the Neptune going through Pisces, it entered like a first at 2011, and then to
Yeah.
2012, like, is when it stayed in there. And yeah, I mean, the awakening process was like a long unfolding, but when you're in it and in the depths of it, you go through those phases. And we've Miriam and I have both very much just come to the part of radical acceptance, and it's funny because you go through and you see all these like baby witches and people that are new into spirituality, just thinking that they can come in, and then they do that thing of like, oh, well, you're hexed, I'll do all these spells for you. And hearing people pay people that are having them try to do spell works against other people and all these things. And I'm like,
Mm,
with that, I learned long ago. I didn't even have to ever try. I got told direct no by my spirit guides of that's not how this functions. And you can
yeah.
go that route. You have free will all day. But I was shown there's repercussions like beyond whatsoever worth it. So, when I see that kind of stuff and I see people biting into it, especially in today's age with so many people waking up and not having that knowledge that, hey,
Yeah.
there's certain red flags that go up in this community where you're kind of like, no, 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 no,
Uh-uh.
no. And I did
No.
want to answer Sonia, because Sonia is one of our radicals. Hey, radical Sonia, Sonia
Oh,
Best.
yes. The
I
green.
would
I
be
see
happy to
her.
answer a question for you. And I see your question. I'll go ahead and answer it, and to address um, Mia. Mia, is that you? And you have a question, but I don't see a badge by your name, and I don't recognize you as being a Patreon
Patron.
member. Do you have a specific name that you're a patron member under? Because I don't know. Did you put the live chat, honey, only as members only, or how did you do that? Did you
No,
just
it's
leave it up to the
public.
public?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So, Maya, in order to get a tarot reading, babe, and we come on 4 times a month typically, and answer live tarot questions. So, if you want to be a member, if you want to be a radical member for $9.99, here we would love to answer your questions, babe. We went through about a year of doing free
Mm,
tarot readings, but we do need to have
man.
have that in here. If you don't mind joining, we'd be more than happy to answer your question. Brandon's one of our patrons, and Sonia's one of our YouTube memberships, babe.
Yeah.
Um, but I do want to thank you for joining in and listening today, even if you don't become a member. I get it. Christmas just happened. Life's expensive. So, yeah, Sonia,
Hmm.
I'll roll out some cards for you, babe.
I thought it was strange how Heather said her spirit guides told her not to move magic that way. I think mine started in 2011, and I was told, like, I remember it because I was outside walking the dog and I was praying, and I had a thought of a person, and I'll be right back.
And then they knocked your camera
And then I
over.
knocked her camera over.
As long as I was a camera and not you, Chica. Chica, do I need to run across the hall and check on you? Oh, goodness. Bless your heart. All right, Sonia, open up, babe. I'm going to go ahead and start shuffling for
That's
you.
freaking awesome, man. No,
Sonia
no.
wants to know, okay, should I pack up and move away or should I stay? All right, Sonia. That's a lot of thoughts you got rolling through. Try to center it on your
I'll do it
focus of your
again.
question, please.
Don't move. I remember I was walking the dog. Go ahead, do your reading. I'm just talking to our
Oh,
people.
honey,
I
I'm
was walking,
shuffling. Keep talking. I'm shuffling.
and I had yeah, I was in the parking lot, and I remember feeling it in my gut where I get the messages right in my stomach, and my my system kind of went, no vengeance, no vengeance.
Ah,
And they gave me a vision of just take a knee, like a football player on the field, just take a knee, no vengeance. And the implication behind it is kind of weird. How, okay, let me explain. The messages to me are a lot like eating food. If I go in the kitchen and I make you cookies, that first bite will taste like something. The second bite will taste like something. You know, you'll taste the rhythms in your mouth from spices and food or different flavors and stuff like that. You can take a bite of chicken Alfredo and you'll taste the chicken and then the Alfredo and then the pasta. So it comes in like that. And when we readers are speaking, we're just grabbing the first thing that's in front of our face. So with the vengeance, no vengeance, take a knee. And then whatever was behind it gave the impression to me that I did have the power to do it. Yes. However, if I did do it, more would return on top of me. So it was better to just stand still, don't move, and whatever. Furthering that query on pushing magic in a different way. Brandon will absolutely agree with me on this. We've had this chat, me and Brandon. So I think I was in my third or fourth year. And you know, when you're doing this and you're studying, you're just filling your head. There's so much to study between the tarot and the
gosh.
astrology. I thought for sure when God first
Yeah.
told me to do it in 2017, like I'd only been studying for not even a year. And Spirit said, put the channel up. I remember it was in April. And I was like, put the channel up, Willis. What you talking about? Put the channel up. I ain't ready for all that. You asked me to study 2 fields of you know, plus the parapsychology stuff. And I don't even know what I'm putting together in the kitchen with this stuff. Um, I was up underneath my piano, and in historical times when Marie Antoinette, she was the one that brought the tarot into popularity. It had already been created back in 1447. So Marie Antoinette called in for you know, a reader, and they used to spread like 180 cards to do one reading. And I was like, 180 cards. So I tried out the method, crawled up underneath the piano, and man, I had like
Crazy.
4 decks up under the piano. And I was like,
Sounds like me with all my asteroids on a chart.
right, yeah. That's the way they used to do it.
Funny
Um,
first.
Spirit told me to pop open the channel, and I could feel behind it. So you're 70% of the way there. You'll gain the 30% as you go. And I was like, these bitches. You know, because you can imagine I was working full time. I was reading the tarot, having the channel, and then I was studying and studying and studying and studying. Um, and what I found in my third or fourth year was that if you mess with magic and it's in your eighth house that you messed with magic, If you inappropriate, let's say that you're in a river and you're pushing water with magic, and some of it gets up on the shore, and you're blind to what's going on because you're here in this dimension, and it goes into a place where it's not its natural home of whatever kind. You wouldn't know. You wouldn't know your limits. I've seen it in the chart. And as soon as I saw it in the charts, I was like, hell no, got to go. It was like that. Because if you push, everything is polarity in this universe. Everything is, if it's here, it's there. Back and forth we go like that. So these people would push magic, and then what gets taken away? If I'm using power, then power gets taken. And these are the folks that get falsely accused. They're the folks that go to prison for 30 years, falsely accused. Sometimes they'll get gang jumped. They'll have stuff stolen from them. It's almost like the hand of God just removes the protection. And this person's out in the wild and they have no clue. I had a reading with a lady. She called and she said, Miriam, please read my chart. When is this going to stop? And I saw the magic piece. And I was like, I'm so sorry, babe. This ain't going to stop anytime soon.
Yeah.
This ain't going to stop anytime soon. You
Yeah.
push magic, there's a spring back.
It is, and it's a lot like Uranus
Thank you,
energy.
Brandon.
It's a lot like Uranus. Yes, thank you for sharing that, sharing our live. We really appreciate it, Brandon. And the damn it, I am like losing my mind. I keep forgetting what I was saying in the middle of what I'm saying it. But it was in regards to when you're doing work. Let me just say, the best way and the most successful way I've ever found is when you are setting intentions, even if, and let me put it this way, I went through a time during that period in 2018, 2017. Oh my gosh, was it 2017? 2017, 2018, that I had some really deep and valid hatred towards somebody. And I didn't, I'm not the kind of person that would really want to hex anybody, but I sure wanted that person to hurry up and learn all their karmic lessons really quick with the swiftness. Because, those people, we want them to learn their lessons and ascend too, right? That's how I presented it. And I'll be damned if it didn't within 6 months manifest. And it was to the greatest good of everybody. And what I mean by that is saying that specifically. When you're saying something and you have somebody in particular in mind that you want to learn a lesson or you want to do this, make sure that it's for their highest good and for the
how do you
highest good
know
of
that? To me,
everybody.
that's like a throwing the
That's not
dice. It's taking a risk because you don't technically. How do you know that?
Because I trust. I was at a point in my life where I had no other choice but to trust in my prayer to God, my angels, my ancestors, everybody that was with me, my spirit guides. I was new on the journey. Yes, the study thing, I studied non-frickin' stop, whatever. But when it came to setting my intentions and doing my ritual work, I just had this feeling and knowing that no, they say no, don't. I had the feeling beforehand that I shouldn't dabble, but when I started to question it, that's when I got, no, you do not want the repercussions of this. But when I went at it with a clearer mind, without the emotion, I went at it as I trust in fate, I trust in free will, I also trust in the divine will. Whatever divine and God universe's will is for this person, I want this executed in a manner that allows them to learn their lessons
See, that
swiftly.
sounds painful to me because
It's
what
not. It's not for me,
She's like, not
like
for
I had
me.
already been very painful, but to show, it's almost like I see what you're saying. It's almost painful to show grace to somebody who has shit on you, you know. But I did it in a way that was like they need to know that this is not okay to ever do to anybody else ever again. They need to
Did I
learn
ever
that
tell
karmic
you?
lesson. And it was without me, and universe handled that. When you give up that trust and you trust that much, you have to be open to however it plays out. Just like South Node Virgo, we can't control the way everything comes out. We have to have that element of trust. And Pisces, North Node, you have to trust God. You have to trust in the divine, and the unknown and the hidden. So that's my 2 cents on that. I'm still
I
laying
like
for
the
you, Sonia.
part,
Sorry, babe.
because I did the boo-boos. I did the boo-boos for the past 6, 7 years. Everybody was like, don't manifest. No, no, no. I had been manifesting and setting up my clients with the eclipse readings so they could set their intentions and do all that. So those are really fun astrology reads if you've never done them, because man, I look like a little mouse and I'm scribbling all over the place and I'm setting it, the time, the color, you need to do it at this time, do the changeover at this time, do the changeover at this time. Such fun readings. I love those. um I love the period where you light the candles in the quiet,
Mm.
and all of a sudden the space begins to turn like holy. And I purposefully like pushed that whole energy all through the house, dancing in the backyard, just doing my twirlies. And the whole house goes into this like holy space for like 4 or 5, 6 hours, however long the eclipse lasts. Well, then
Mhm.
there was a seasoned astrologer on my channel once upon a time, and she goes, Miriam, what are you doing? You don't ever manifest anything under the eclipses. And I was like, you don't? I'm just like so stupid. You don't?
Oh,
What? No,
I yeah,
no.
all the rules. You're right. So here's the thing. I'm more of a cosmic witch, or chaos witch, if you want to put it that way. But the reason being is my not only my chart, but my human design makeup
Mm,
is an emotional, I'm a 2/4 emotional manifesting generator, right? And I've been able to manifest my whole life before I even knew that that's what I was doing. And
mm.
yeah, that was fun. A lot of free concerts, a
We
lot of
haven't
free
talked about the
concerts.
human
But
design part yet.
no, but like with it, I learned that I don't even have to do. I don't have to use tools.
Mm.
And so I still have all the stuff. Yeah, because I do like to burn and set that ambiance. And you can
Yeah,
do
it
that
was
for
like
any
a lot of
kind of
fun. I thought it was a
it's
lot of
it's
fun.
it's relaxing. It's how I meditate. Like if I don't sit in a certain position and need to hold my hands and do
I mean,
mantras.
you
Mine's a little
open the magic
different.
books, and in the first few pages, it literally says, you are. And I was like, well, then I am. And I closed the book, and I was
I
like,
was getting ready to say,
ta-da!
that's what I realized, like, very early into messing with that kind of work,
Yeah,
is that, especially as an Aries rising, is
I
I am
am.
I am
You want to
God,
know how?
I am, uh,
I breathe.
but
And that's what I love about Dane Rudyard. And you watched me this week study with it.
mhm,
Each house, the 12 houses in astrology, is the I breathe, I have, I think, I home, whatever it is, I do. The
I
whole
play, yeah,
purpose is that you are breathing and you are here. That means you exist. And when you pass away, you also exist. And I
still
have
exist.
science. I have lots
Yeah.
of science for that one. You still exist.
Oh,
So the I am, I think, is trying to make you remember you're in a can. remember that you exist. You're in a can. Remember that you have, like Heather would say, a higher way to think. Just because a choice presents itself, like I tell you guys on the channel, somebody invites you to a fight, you ain't got to go. If you're presented with a choice, you don't necessarily have to take that choice. You can phone a friend, you can look in a book, you can stop, hold on for a second. Let me think about that. Take a beat and find the different way. There's always a sneaky ass different way, unless it's your karmic, historical karmic stuff that has to be dealt with. Because at that point, you really must face fire. And the only way to get rid of it is to go through, which stinks. And that's when you guys call me and you guys go, Miriam, can you read my chart? Is this karmic or is this flow? Karmic and flow.
Yeah, I mean,
And from
I
that
guess.
point, we both sit down,
That's right.
create that moment of quiet together, and then we study. You guys watch me do the studying because that's what you pay me for.
I want
I
to
love
comment on the
it.
eclipse thing that you said because I got off track and forgot to say it. The eclipse thing. So what I was getting at is there's the people who always have an opinion on how somebody else should practice their magic. I call bullshit
Mm,
on all of that. Yes, there's
yeah.
best practices to share, and yes, trying to manifest on eclipses is not the good time to do it because you don't have any control really of how it's going to play out. Now, I will say there was an eclipse exactly on my 19-degree Aries rising on April 8th of 2024. It was
Mm,
paired with Chiron. Chiron was conjunct my ascendant, and so was the sun and moon. It was a new moon
mm,
solar, it was like a new moon solar eclipse, is what happened.
mm.
And being that it was on my ascendant and owning the I am, fuck right, I took some specific crystals out with me because those are
I think
mine.
I
Nobody's
remember
going to
that.
touch them. Yeah. Oh, I sat outside and was just sunbathing in the
I
eclipse.
think I remember.
And look at how much my world has been torn apart, tower
Oh,
moment after tower moment
that's what I'm
after tower
saying.
moment, but it led me exactly where I was supposed to
Let
be.
it rip and
Like
get
I
it
said, I
over with.
trust. Yeah,
My
yeah, yeah.
dad, he used to spank us like that, right? He'd say, you got to go in the room, put your hands on the bed. You had to have your face forward before he spanked us, right? It was bad. Anyway, he'd have us face the fire, rip the band-aid, get it over with. Because the longer you sit there in fear, it's like, you're right. Actually, there is science now that shows that it kind of does eat into your organs, because when you're sitting in that space for so long, your neurological, the firing in the brain, begins to be trained that this is your new normal. So it sets you in like a high adrenaline point. Your body does not need that much cortisol going into your system, especially into your heart. And as the cortisol raises, you get what I get: psoriatic arthritis. It's painful. You guys don't want this, but it will start eating away at sections of your body. So it's much better to just, that's what I'm saying. If I see the energy coming, that's what I do in here. Sometimes I'll look at Heather and I'll be like, yeah, man, I think it's in Gemini right now. Or I think the energy is pushing in Virgo or I would love to just be able to have my moment where I figure it out and then race over here, turn everything on and be like, hey, it's in Aries energy right now. Look at your Aries right now. Because that's where the wave is pushing through to be able to prepare us to either calm down, it'll be fast, it'll be longer, it'll be sharp, or it'll be whatever it is. I dive in. I just dive in. I don't even think twice. I see it coming early. Boom. I'm in it. I rip the band-aid, I throw it out. It puts the ball in everybody else's court except mine. And then I can go freaking play with Iris and go for a drive and take Heather out to see Christmas lights or visit Felicia. Poor thing. She drove by twice today. She was like, I didn't see her truck. I was like, it's in the garage. She was,
Woman.
I miss my Felicia. I haven't seen her. She's been studying. We're all studying.
Yeah. Sonia, honey, are you still in here?
Oh, thank God.
And hi, images. Hey, images, PNG, you need to be a paid radical member or gatekeeper or one of our Patreon paid members to get a free reading here or to get a reading. We do them 4 times a month on Sundays. So, your membership definitely pays for it. Keeps you from having to go book for a, $50 or $100 tarot reading. So, that's where we're at. And Sonia, dear, you're here. I have a question, but I think I'll probably pose my question later. I Whatever you're up to, I mean, here's how you rolled out. So you rolled out starting out with the Magician card, clarified by the King of Wands. I did see you had the Sun card in reverse and the Queen of Pentacles with the Page of Pentacles on top. Now, I had a card that flipped, and this is where my question is, because the card flipped and I kind of tapped it when it flipped it, and I can't tell if it's down or up, but I had a Ten of Pentacles in reverse and the World card, and I was curious because I didn't know if it needed to be in the upright or in the reverse, and I wasn't really getting the answer I was looking for. But it seems as if I don't know the situation, but it almost appears that it's like you definitely just need a change. You're not happy where you're at, and it seems to be career related. I don't know if you had a recent event that just happened at work, or, but I do see you shopping. Like looking. Is this career related, sweetheart? I don't have any negativity when it comes to a relationship. Everything, I got the Lover's card twice and it was in the upright both times. Okay. And the Lovers was right above the Magician card. I don't know if you're a Gemini, but I definitely have some Gemini energy. I did get the King and the Queen of Wands paired up with the Star card. And as far as whether or not you should pack up and go, what's funny is I was flipping through and I was asking when you're going to get clarity on this matter. And I got, by the end of the week, you're going to have a little clarity. It is work. Okay, Sonia. By the end of the week, I think you're going to get a message that is going to give you a little more solidity on what actions to take. I do see that the action of, well, let me just say this. Okay. It's the wrong time set. It says it's the wrong time popped. The other pop that I got was amazing chemistry, terrible timing. So what I think is maybe what that's saying is there may be a job that you found or that you recently applied to or that you're thinking about. Okay, am I willing to even relocate before I apply for this job? I think it would really be a great fit, but whatever this news is that's going to come in is going to cause a little bit of a snag. And I said, okay, so when? I will tell you that I got a Peaker of March twice as the underside of the deck, but I did get the July card of when something's going to, when that sun's going to set on it. I love the way that these cards came out here for you. And my advice would be, I have 2 Aquarius cards. I have 2 Gemini cards. Like when I'm looking at this, and the Empress popped out in the upright too. I think if you do get a little bit of a hair up your ass and decide, look, I'm ready to go, that it'll work out okay. But the happiness may take some time, like that, to get fully adjusted and comfortable financially. it's going to take some time. My fear is that with this 10 of Pentacles, the 10 of Pentacles, whether it came out, I saw it come out in reverse, but I couldn't tell if it needed to be upright. And the World card, if you rush into it way too fast, you might struggle with finances right off the bat. And maybe that's why it's saying, it's not necessarily the right time. But listen for that message that you're going to get by the end of the week that might give you a little more clarity on it. But when I add the energy of Aquarius and Gemini together, to me, that's what I say to you the other day, Miriam, I need to break free. That's
Yeah.
getting in your freaking vehicle and freaking going. So whatever you choose, Sonia, I think it's going to be a beautiful choice. I do still have the cards out here, babe. So if you have another question pertaining to this, I would be more than happy to answer it. So do you have a question? Do you have a question do you have a kiddo? Are you worried about a kiddo in this move? I think it's going to be a solid new beginning for you. Once you get it going, it's a scary thing to up and make that kind of a move. Hi, Jessica. Hi, Starborg.
Star's here. How's the baby? How's the baby? I love the baby. Brandon was talking about solar flares. I know that's like way off topic, but if you guys heard of the guy, Stephen Burns, is that his name? Stefan Burns. That's the one that I watch. And then there's another guy who's just quick and to the point. He shows the cameras from the satellites. And, it just blows my mind. I didn't know that I think it's 11 years, the sun does a flip and the magnetic poles of the sun flips. And when that time comes, the sun becomes much more active. And what I mean is the sun is made out of hydrogen, just pure hydrogen. It's a lot of gaseous gas. And when it pops, you see those black holes. It's kind of like the smoke is making a hole and then it's gathering strength and the hole must be filled quickly. And so the pop that comes up can shoot flames at the earth, but also heat. So they clock for two different things. One is the flames, the second is the heat. And it's a lot like playing baseball. I did not know it's a lot like playing baseball, where the sun sometimes will throw and it'll clip us just barely. Or, when you get a full front push of this gaseous heat that comes flying at Earth, it can knock out all of the electronics. And some of these have been really, really strong during this turnover. I'm also going to add in here my viewpoint of 3i Atlas, because when 3i Atlas went around to the front of the sun, I stopped and I was thinking, man, we always talk about the dark side of the moon, but what about, oh no, here goes Miriam.
The ass back of the sun.
Yeah, the ass back of the sun that we can't see while we're on this side. And I was like, what are the aliens doing over there now? But
they're barbecuing.
Okay.
They're twisting the kebabs.
They're barbecue. They got the kebabs. Let's see. Sonia is saying, was wondering if I should just stop work because of health reasons. The solar flares give me headaches sometimes. It can be intense. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm gonna look into that. And Starborg, I see you in there, hun. And she's one of our Star. You have a different name on our Patreon channel, right?
I love Star.
Star. What's your name on the Patreon? I know, I think I have you. You're a patron, right? No? Yes? There it is. Ah, okay, I gotcha. Yeah, I see you there. I didn't know if you had a question or not. We're just hanging out and doing some tarot for all of our Patreon and YouTube membership people. I was gonna see, can you play with that gift thing we were talking about and see what it says
The
from
gift
your
thing?
screen? Yeah, because it says you're supposed to be able to you might have had to set it up during the live when you were setting it up, but I did a way to
Open the
where we can
widget. Excellent.
so we can tell the difference
Viewer
between so we know
activity.
who the patrons are, like since they don't
Oh,
get a
I
member
see. I
badge.
see. I see what you're talking about. There's no one in there right yet. We just opened the membership part of YouTube. If you are a Patreon, do not switch over. Do not switch over. There
You guys
are
get the
certain
better deal.
perks to being on the Patreon channel. You don't want to walk away from those. Trust me. You don't want to walk away from Patreon. But there are 3 tiers, and equally on each side, all of you will be getting the same content. First tiers on both will get the same. Second tiers on both will get the same. So yeah, the certain perks that are over here on YouTube, we are coming to find out, has to do with, I think, receiving the live stream first, and then the Patreon channel. But it's like after we finish, then we have to take the link over to Patreon, blah, blah, blah. But over on Patreon, y'all get a lot of love. It's good. Don't leave. Trust me. Just trust me. Trust me. Okay, so I was
Yeah,
talking about, damn it.
go ahead, go ahead. I
I
saw
was
your
talking
other
about
part,
solar
Sonia. I'm gonna
flares.
I'm gonna look at something else.
Oh, thank you, Brandon.
I know she's talking about.
So, solar flares.
I know she's
Solar
talking
flares.
about
I was trying to, no.
maybe
Do you have
you for
talking?
your health
Because I want to find
issues.
a picture. If you can talk, please talk.
Okay, well, I'm just working on Sonia's reading, and I was tapping into her. She was just wondering, because she was thinking about it for her health issues. She's just got an adult son, and your mom. Um, Let me ask specifically.
Did you
But
just say your mom?
she
That's a,
has her mom and her 20-year-old
oh,
son. I asked
oh,
if the child was a reason that they were hesitating.
oh, oh, yeah,
Okay.
I can see that.
Um, well, sweetheart, just going to show you this real fast. I asked specifically, like, for your health issues, if you should just quit it because of your health issues. I did get the Queen of Pentacles in reverse, with the
Mm,
underside of the deck being the Hanged Man,
mm,
which definitely talks to hanging it up, or to go into deep thought about it. Um, okay, I've seen the World card 3 times today. All right, what else, please? About her health issues. She just quit altogether. So the thing, then you have to worry about insurance, right? Health insurance. I don't know if you're a veteran or if you have access to benefits. Otherwise, however, I am seeing that if you are to go ahead and quit that, your health is going to start getting better regardless, because you're going to be out of an environment that is not making you happy in the first place.
mm.
So I really hope that helps. Let me see here. Jeez.
Oh,
Okay.
that's cool.
Mhm.
Out of
Right.
all
So
the astrology pictures I have stolen, I have not stolen the right one. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
you're
Go
so
ahead.
silly. You're so silly. Um, Yeah, I got you, Star. Yeah, I knew you were one of our patrons. And she says she doesn't have anything specific today, but Star would love a general if you have time.
Me? Okay.
I'm answering in the chat and reading aloud, and
Sorry, I
you
was
would be
looking
up
for a picture because I found a picture I wanted to share.
okay.
Okay, solar flares. Again, I'm not done with the solar flares, y'all.
Warnings for Sonia Best.
Why can't they just say, show your whole window? Why has it got to be so complicated, y'all? Is that it? I think so. Okay. Sorry, my printer needs a software update. What? When did that happen? Okay, here we go. A lot of these are really good pictures, but this is the one.
Well, just so you know, it's not showing. It's showing your new software is available.
Really? It's not showing the picture? Dang it.
I'm looking in Zoom. In Zoom, it shows new software available. Yeah.
All right, let me stop the share. Wow.
Sonia, real quick, babe, I'm just gonna say, I think that when you'll know when it's time to make the break. You've got a message coming in. It may be a bit of a delay. So, like I said, it may not be till July. I'd say don't worry too much about mom and don't worry too much about your son. They're going to be okay. If anything, they're going to be supportive of you because I do see that your health is going to be becoming more robust and you're going to be like the age went down. So like what I mean is it progressed in this deck that I'm using right now. It has the the king, the queen, and then the princess and the prince. So it like took you to princess mode. Okay. So like it's going to make you feel younger and your health's going to be more robust. So I think it's going to be a great move. I really do. And so with those 7 of cups, another way it kind of revealed itself, when I was looking through with the robust health, the 7 of cups turned upside down. Like this is it. Like there's going to be a point where you're going to hear, this is it, this is the job, this is what I want. And the only warning was, like I said, the financial part of being prepared, because there may end up becoming some extra costs that you aren't expecting if you just pack up and move. Okay. Wish you the best, babe. You'll have to let us know how it turns out. Seriously. Comment on the video if you want to, or just email one of us. Did you find your picture? Because it's still sharing.
Ooh, I found it.
You're still sharing. There you go. It popped up.
All right. This is real. Solar flares.
Quasi consciousness. I like that word.
Quasi consciousness. Yes. Oh, it says quasi continuous, which is not a real word, but it's probably
Consciousness sounded better.
Continuous, whatever. All right,
I
there's
think quasi consciousness is what I experienced after I hit my vape pen.
Now here's the cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs here. The Earth has an atmosphere. I thought it was funny. Right? And then the Earth has an ionosphere on top of that atmosphere. There's like three or four different levels to the atmosphere as it goes up out into space. This picture is showing the magnetic poles and the auroras here at the top. So when a shock front, or whatever this thing is, hits the Earth, it makes the magnetic field go whum, whum, and naturally, that's just science. That's just, come on now. Okay. The thing is, though, in the past 6 months, probably in the past 3 months, there have been at least once where the ionosphere kind of got pushed or pressed and it was stretched to its very limits because of a CME or a solar flash coming at it. Nobody knew. Nobody knew that, you know, all of Earth was about to just disappear, and all that space nothingness flying through that hole into the Earth. And I was reading the article and I was like, what did I do on my last day today? Like, if today had been my last day, what the heck did I do? I worked a little. It was like not even a fabulous day. Like, if you're going to go and you're going to go out and it's like people didn't, that was the other thing, just nobody knew how close to death we all were except for the scientists. Happens all the time. So now I'm watching this stuff going, I need to live every day like it's my last day. Anyway, you can find the article. It was on MSN. Nobody knew. Starberg says, I don't think I have any. Oh, yes, the general reading. Perfect.
Oh, and also, Star, hun, I just saw your comment that you use Janus personally. I've never used that. Like so I'm an Android user, and so I'm sure you're still talking about the astrology software, right? And you're not talking about the deity Janus. I want to make sure, because I haven't heard of the Janus software, but I have used AstroGold. And yeah. Are you laying cards?
Woman, do I look like I'm laying cards?
Well,
No.
are you wanting me to lay cards for her? She
No,
had a
I don't mind
general.
doing it. I don't mind. Talk about something. I got to put on my, I
I
have a
I just saw
sharp,
you kind of zoning
like a
out.
sharp pain, but it can be handled. It can be handled. So I'm going to go away for a second and I'll be right back, Star.
Okay. The software. Yeah, so I've never played with that one, but I use okay. So I use astro.com mainly. I do like Astro Sync, the link that she pulled up today's chart in. Astro-seek.com, not AstroSeek, that's the wrong one. But so that's here. I'm gonna share screen because I can. Let me get it here. Maybe somewhere. There we go. This one. So this site right here is the one that I use to get a better view, because Astro just kind of jumbles stuff up a little too much. Plus, this one, when you go in there, well, let me see. Oh, I do. I am signed in. Cool. And like in here, you can go to the Astro tools and there's like a midpoint calculator. So you don't have to like figure the math of midpoints, which is really cool. And then of course, got the secondary progressions, but where's it at? Oh, the asteroid calendar. That's pretty badass. Like you can go through and select a bunch of different asteroids. This is my chart, and literally it just threw in Juno, Atropos, Vesta, Psyche, and Pallas. But you can go back and you can go with like, see, it's got it broke down with love asteroids. Um, the you see career asteroids, money asteroids. So if I want to throw in like gold, opportunity, Midas, and then you can go to the talent asteroids. So like Hecate and Circe and calculate. It throws all those in there for you too, which is really, really cool. Yeah, yeah. So, but I knew that there's also a Janus asteroid. I just don't know what her asteroid number is. I stop sharing because that's not anything I need to be messing with. There we go. Yeah, so being an Android user, Astro Gold. Like, it seems like it only wants to work on iOS stuff, right? Like, I guess I'm whatever. I purchased it last year and it shows up on my phone, but it's like this tan color and I don't really like I know it's weird, but it plus it doesn't break down stuff as much as I like. So Star says, yeah, it's similar. It has everything you could ever want, including Sabian symbols and all the points and asteroids. I'll have to check into that. I don't really know much about that. I try to the only so the app that I do use for astrology that I've used, gosh, since 2018 when I started teaching myself charts was Astro Matrix, and that's actually like where this tarot deck came from that I use a lot. It's It's made by the makers of Astro Matrix app. I think they're based out of Australia, but I really like those, and I have the paid membership, and it's like annual for pretty cheap. But it lets you it gives you really long readouts on your transits, on the planetary aspects, on all the things. It's pretty cool. To be honest, I use it every day. Yeah, yeah, Astro Matrix. I've with my kids told them, hey, this is the app to use. There is something wrong with it though, and I don't know if I'm the only one who's noticed it, but if you do your solar return chart, it's wrong. Compare it to astro.com and any other astrology platform. And for some reason, Astro Matrix always is wrong. Like, um, as far as solar returns go, it's good for secondary progressions too, though. Yeah. How long have you been into astrology, Star? All of you, any of you that's in the chat. What year? What year christened you? What year did you come out of the astrology closet?
Did you just say that?
I did just say that. I did just say that. And
What
don't go
year
pulling
did
out your
you come
Priapus.
out of the astrology closet?
Yep, and don't go pulling out your Priapus. We all know it's there.
That big D energy is going to get you. Don't do it. Don't do it. Hang on real quick. Star, can I ask you who you want me to look at for you? Woman, listen. I have a Gemini. I have a Taurus or a Libra, Capricorn, Scorpio, and then I have this soulmate soul contract person that is attached to an earth sign. It's like the earth sign is coming in to give benefit in some way to this soulmate soul contract person. And it's something you've been waiting for a while that has not worked or has fully stopped or something, but it's something that you use all the time. To me, okay, if an appliance breaks, like if you've been using it and it breaks, this is like a person coming in to work on your stuff. I kind of also see that, I don't know if this is a female who's going to visit and they're going to take some sort of load off of your back completely. They might even begin to take care of your little one right here. So you don't have to like pay childcare or I don't know.
He wants to know about the earth sign person, please.
Everybody does, me, myself included. This one, right?
Oh,
All right,
yeah.
I'm going in. Wish me luck.
And you've been into since 2010 when you were first really getting started? Yeah. It's kind of been with me through my whole life, like astrology, and like my favorite thing, like as an artist, even like the first thing I started drawing was like the the sun and moon, like man and the moon, and yeah, I mean, I know it's mixed around, but yeah, I've always been into the stars and stuff. And my mom when we were young, like she always had us write into like the zodiac signs, and every Sunday we'd get her paper and we'd all read our horoscopes. Same thing with her Cosmopolitan magazine. And I know that was sun sign stuff, but I've always been really into it. But 2018 was when I had my awakening. I had an awakening before that, and they, how do I say this? I had to shut it down because it was insane. It would be like trying to, I was like on full blast. I don't have any other way to say it.
Star.
My clairs were like all heightened, and everything all at once was way too much. And I said, no more, shut it off. And like, I've got a baby now. Don't, I can't be having spirits visit me constantly and everybody trying to talk at the same time. Hey, son, my son Michael's up in here.
Oh,
You guys should check his
hi,
YouTube
Michael.
channel out.
We should play them one of his songs.
Put your handle in there, Michael, for your YouTube channel. He's been he writes music, and he's been playing with Suno and like creating the vocals and the instrumentals and all that for the music. But he personally writes all of his music, and it's really, really good. Hi, son. I'm so happy to see you in here. The basic horoscopes. You've been reading reading tarot your whole life, though, since you were 6. That's incredible. Tarot came to me. So crystals came to me first. Like pretty much at the same time, tarot came to me. And it came to me. And that was in 2018. So I've been reading tarot since 2018. Oh, Star, Michael, you see that? Starborg said that she followed you the last time you popped up in a live. Thank you, babe. I appreciate you. I appreciate y'all loving on my boy.
Star. Oh, don't do that. Just go away. Okay. One of these days I'm going to be cool, and all my equipment's going to be right on, spot on the money. Star, this is someone who, this person. God.
That evil, sinister laugh.
God bless us. Yes. This person may have said, like, I don't want anything to do with you. This person was in practice kind of using this strange tactic here. There's moving forward with rejection, but using rejection as a harmful way. There's also something here about not being fit and not being faithful, not having the endurance. This person, you might have said some hurtful things the last time you talked to this person, and it hurt their heart, but it was more like hurting their heart. That's strange. I've never had that, Heather. I have someone's leg being attached to someone's arm.
To me, the immediate symbology I got was, get your ass over here. Hurry up and come with me.
They're cups. Both of them are cups cards.
Okay. So trying to emotionally persuade somebody to move?
I mean, to me, it looks a lot like I want you all to myself. The way that it's facing.
Yeah. I'm just,
you're mine.
Come here. Come here.
I used to do that with my mother. You're mine. Mine. You are mine. Even if she was here today, I'd still be doing the same thing. And you know what she would be telling me? Same thing she told me when I was 21. Miriam, get off my lap. No more sitting on my lap. I was 21 and I was like, oh, mom, I was home from the army. Yeah, no more sitting on my lap. Minky, get up, get up. Yeah, this is somebody who, for me, they want you all to themselves. They don't want, it's almost like they didn't, whatever you were doing in your world, they didn't want to participate in that. Except, you know, this mofo Joe sitting here, Star, they're your biggest fan. And they've been watching what you've been doing and what you've been building. Sometimes they've even thought, what is she doing? That's not the way I would do it. It's like, dude, you exited the room. There's a doorknob. Just turn it. It's like sitting up against the door and trying to listen when you're welcome to come into the room. Why are you being so weird? It's weird. There's also something in the emotion that has petty. It's like petty emotion. It's like, does that make sense? Am I making sense? A strong arm. Yeah, I guess you could interpret it like that. 2 different times I have legs and arms. Maybe they like your legs and arms. I don't know. This person would talk to you frequently. They miss the sound of your voice. I just heard that. They miss the way that you played with their hair, or vice versa. There's a joy and a heat. Sometimes you felt dangerous, but all in fun at the end of the day. There's a copycat energy nearby that's like a stand-in to who you were. They don't come close. Not even a little bit. It's a really sad story, actually, because it's the absconding of duties and rights. There's a sadness of like a low self-esteem issue that's been turning around. There's a mother involved, not you. Like, it would be like his mother, who's trash talker, man. You know, I mean, no. This is the impression they're giving me. That person's not even in my life. So how the F would they know what's in my life? You know, like to the trash talker, why even go to them? You've even said, God dang, they're a trash talker. And there you go. Maybe it's just entertainment for them. They should have said something. Everybody, anybody should have said something. Nobody said a damn thing. There's been a male, feels like a brother or a male who has come to give assistance, but it feels more like a guy who shows up, you know, to jack the car because you're not strong enough, or to reach for something up high because you're short like me. I have a shortness issue. It's kind of like a disorder. I'm just kidding. It's the way I'm built. I'm built like a fairy. You're more like a fairy too. I know you are. You and I have been fairies together before.
Vertically
It's that
challenged
fairy
there.
energy. He didn't know how you were going to keep doing all of the the things that you chose to pick up. And then I see a car. I see tires on a car. I see a blowout on a tire on a car. That's very not expected by anyone. I don't know who I'm. Heather, look me in the face. I don't know. There's a blowout on a car. The car turns and jackknifes. Dook, 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 dook. Slams and turns over and slides. Were you in a car accident, love? I am short.
I I had a I had a reading come through last night that had a car accident, and there
Oh,
was a fatality in it. But that could be Star. I mean, I know you're channeling for her. Let me play on that. Car.
mm. I'm hearing don't count your chickens.
Oh, so I just got it to here, babe. Somebody not learning their lesson. And I got that specifically for the driver. So I don't know if it's needing all the shiny new things, and then you get the shiny new fast thing and you go too fast, but not learning the lesson, not changing on something, drinking too much. It
It
could
feels
be
like
somebody
someone
else.
who has challenges, handling the car that they have.
And then
But it
underneath that,
also might be raining when this happens. Oh, there it is. I just saw you put up the card and I
it's
just,
yeah, because I'm looking at the bottom of the deck after I've showed you what flipped. The bottom of the death was the death card in reverse, which is that Kali one, the Six of Pentacles in reverse, the Ace of Pentacles in reverse, and the Knight and the King of Swords in reverse. And behind it is the Moon with the King of Pentacles in reverse.
they're using the word
So
managerial, but I'm not quite sure why. They could be a little more clear with me. Hello. Look at this. And on the back was the judgment.
and you got the Knight, of Swords running. I got him in reverse.
Yeah.
So it's an air sign. Do you have if an air sign male near you that may be like about to have some sort of accident? So hopefully not.
It's an adult male. They're in a vehicle by themselves. So you need to know that part, Star. There is also a very quick phone call to a female afterwards if it's the mother.
I don't know why I just heard doctor.
Yeah, because I was seeing the jackknife of maybe it's a truck, because trucks jackknife could be a boat or a trailer. Something jackknifes. I think two people are coming and one, and tries to come off that way. It's really no one's fault. Instinctual move on both parts of the driver.
I got the
No
moon.
one,
It's dark. I don't know if yours was
yeah,
daylight.
no one else was hurt.
She says, thank you. I think I know who it could be.
Because it's kind of like no one was hurt. But that's the bad part. The original lesson for why this person went through what they went through was not completed. So the enactment must be done again. And this time it's supposed to fail. So I guess that person had an exit gate they did not take. You know what I'm talking about, right?
What's it
I'm
every
hearing the
7 years?
word go, go, released to go. They're released to go. I'm also seeing someone coming out of prison. This is interesting. All right. No, thank you. You're free to go now. There's another mission that must be completed on an opposite side of a spectrum where you are direly in need of reorganizing the whole dang thing. It's a hot mess. I'm in your garage or I'm in a shop or not a shed because it's like a shop with like lights. There's like, you will know you're in the right place because there will be either a picture or something of a pig. A pig is on the wall. That's what they said. Who puts pig on the wall? I don't know, but there it is. That's how you will know you're in the right place.
That's the doctor's office.
Is it?
I heard doctor right before you started telling that story.
Hmm.
And then I got a message of concern.
Many people will be,
Star says they would be with a vehicle part, they would be using a car that isn't their own, either a truck or a van being used for work purposes, which very much lays into that Six of Pentacles in reverse, like a misuse of something that you're not supposed to. And hey, I know we have people in here watching, and I understand that not all of you are members, but we are open. We are open for readings. If you join our channel membership here as a radical or a gatekeeper or one of our insiders or all access members over on Patreon, we will be here 4 times a month doing readings, and you guys can always hop in and ask whatever questions. We have more time with less with the going the membership route like this. We have more time to spend on the readings. So as you notice, Star had a general. She didn't have a question. Miriam laid out cards for her and then started channeling. So that's how we roll.
Yeah. Whoever this person is, if you contact them, because I see somebody like sending a text. Yeah, for you to go ahead and contact that driver ahead of time.
The main mail. The main mail. I got message of concern, and the bottom of the deck is the main mail. Well, what are we doing?
It does turn out well. What are we talking about? I have plenty to say about plenty.
Well,
Trust me. Trust me.
No,
all right, we're giving out free readings to our Patreon and YouTube members. When they show up, we read. When they don't show up, we goof off. It's like sitting next to your best friend at work. A work best friend. You guys have had those. Man, Tauruses early in the year, they had this bestie at work. I remember it because it was like in March or something. And I'd be doing the readings and it would come out like, so sorry, Taurus, your bestie got another job somewhere else. It was like that. Oh, the mourning that followed. Oh, the grieving that followed. It was kind of crazy, but it went on for like 3 months. You're so welcome, my love. Yeah. Tell them to not do it on a rainy day, please. And the temperature is supposed to drop tonight.
Haley and Noah are driving back from Kansas City today. They went there for Christmas with his family. And she reached out and called me like right before I hit that we're going live. And she sent me a picture. It's snowing up there. It's not sticking because it was 65 yesterday and like 75 the day before. So I was like, I know they got a 3-hour trip back home. I'm like, just be safe. Giving all the mom advice. If you're on a bridge, don't hit the brakes or turn your wheel. Slow down.
Slow down. Me, I'd be like, dude, punch it. Punch it. Let's go. I'm the fun person.
But realistically,
trouble, man. Always get in trouble.
How much experience do you have on ice and black ice?
That's rough, dude. That's rough. I have a story that includes that. So I was living in upstate New York, right? Beautiful, beautiful up there. At the time, my husband was at work and I had my very infant, tiny little son in the car seat, all tucked, all tight, right? But it was one of those black ice days and I didn't know it. We lived at the very tippy top of a steep hill like this. And there was like a 4-lane highway down. My first time driving in those conditions in upstate New York. Man, I thought I hit the brakes for the stop sign at the bottom of the hill. Soon enough, I did not. And the whole car went out into the road and spun like that. Nobody was going. It was like early in the morning, but man, scared me to nirvana. Okay. Yeah. Scared me to nirvana. I had both hands on the wheel the whole way into town. Man, that stuff's no, like hit your brakes way, way, way early. Way early.
Yeah, living in Kansas my whole life, our weather's always like really unpredictable. And we typically, if we get snow, we always ended up getting freezing rain and about a, quarter inch of ice beneath the snow. And I would never forget, I had to be to work at like 6 in the morning on one of my shifts for the longest time. And through the winter, it was miserable because you could be on the highway where they clean, but those bridge areas, never
Mm.
fail. You'd be going, 50 miles an hour, and everybody hits that point and their back end fishtails like this. And you're just like, whoa, Jesus, take the wheel, please. But yeah, we got new faces popping in.
Do
Hey,
we?
Aubrey. Hey, Aubrey, good to see you, dear. Queen Candace.
Oh,
Hey, girl.
Candace is here. Hi, my
Ines
friend.
Meta is here.
Hmm.
Hey,
Candace
y'all.
is here.
Driving
Hi.
back on the ice,
Isn't that
too.
Shushi?
Yeah.
Isn't Esmeta Shushi? Hi, Shushi.
It's okay. We'll appreciate it whenever you can join. We love it, and you're welcome to pop in and say hi. We love y'all in here talking.
Oh, I
It
love
also helps
Candace.
feed the algorithms. Like
And
when you
now I
guys
love
are
Shushi.
chatting, or you comment or you like or you share, it feeds it to the algorithms. Y'all know Miriam's old school. She's been at this gig a lot more years than I have on YouTube. Talk about the calling. You said in 2018 the calling came to you, and within a year. For me, it came to me within the year, and I sat on it till February of 2024 when I finally launched my channel. This channel everybody's watching on right now. I was a
Erica. Go ahead. I'm
North.
sorry.
No, I was just gonna say my North node's in my fifth
It's
house,
right back.
Leo, and as a Virgo sun, I'm not comfortable with being on camera. I'm not comfortable with the Leo aspect. So they say with your North node, it's what you're not comfortable doing. You're gonna have that pull to do it, and you're gonna have that universe tapping on you, going, hey, you need to be doing this. Hey, you need to be doing this. And I was too chicken shit for so many years. I'm still not comfortable on cam. I and being a Virgo, I try to over perfection things and be like, oh, I got to have everything perfect before I even start. So no, I didn't jump right in. It was a hesitant, like, I know this is what I'm supposed to be doing. And my people are out there. Field of dreams, right? Build it, they will come. Oh yeah. Hey, Erica.
My arms are hurting.
I'm not looking forward to it myself. Yeah, be careful on the roads. It's
I
ridiculous.
can't believe
Wait,
we have so many of our friends in here.
I love
You guys
it.
are so awesome.
I love it.
Aubrey showed up driving a freaking Subaru. Don't think I won't remember that, Aubrey, because I certainly will. What color is your fantastic black ice driving Subaru?
Is it green?
Is it green?
Is it green? I don't know why I always envision Subaru as
So
that
I
having.
have a good question. For those of us who woke up, right? And we see the world now completely different from like everybody else around us. Do you guys ever think of like the mass populations who, I think of like India and Russia and, you know, countries in Africa. And I'm just like, it's that Jupiter thing, that Sagittarius Gemini thing, where you go in and you can see us, we're hanging out, right? But then if you pull all the way back and you see how many people are on the earth, have you guys ever heard of the topic of NCPs? Does that ring a bell?
Yeah,
NCPs and the storyline around NCPs? And I think about these things. I do.
NPCs.
Yeah, they're like non-connected people. They just serve as like they're on auto. They're on auto and they just okay, if you put a bunch of blue little balls, little marbles in a container, and then the ones that you're tracking, are red. And then you put in the red. They're watching the red. You see what I mean? They're clocking, they're recording the red. That would be the idea of an NCP. They would be a blue marble.
It's NPC, baby. It's
And
non-player characters.
NPC, non-playable characters. That's what it is. Non,
Yeah,
yes, too
non-player
many of them
characters. Yeah.
all the time. I always wonder who is who. Some people seem so blank. Yes.
Yeah, yeah. Try it out. I know my son's all about it. He's up in the chat, and I know he redacted his message, but he's awake. My son is awake, and he's still kind of learning the whole know your audience
Erica.
thing, because not everybody's open to stuff, but he sees the NPCs all the time too. And you can go anywhere and see them and just pay attention. Like, okay. One thing I always like to do, even though I don't like being in a large crowd, I used to like to go people watch. So if there
Yes.
was a city event or something, I would go and I would just get my entertainment off of people watching. Like, look at that dude being crazy. But you just sit there and watch. And the ones that just function with no like there's no
Expression, no.
forethought. It's just like, yeah,
I
yeah.
wonder about these things. Okay, so talking about people watching, I got really proactive after my spiritual recovery in 2013 when I was only gone like 12, 14 months in Florida. That's where God wanted me to do my initial crash and start building through the spiritual recovery. I come back to Texas in 2013 and I was living by myself in a FEMA trailer down in San Leon next to Galveston. And I'm down there and I think I was washing my hair and I got so annoyed that I thought up this Virgoan experiment, which I tend to do. And it's fun because Heather's doing it too now that she's here. And she'll come in and go, I'm going to try this with this and this. Hopefully it works. And I'm like, there's the entrepreneurial spirit. There it is. All of it's an experiment, 100% of it. So if you're not like that kind of person, no, don't do this. I shaved my head at home, FEMA trailer, whatever. I shaved my head. And then I went to the mall. And I went to the mall to do a social experiment with myself at the center of it because I wanted to see what this thing I had done, how it would affect people's behavior en masse. And you'd be surprised. The majority of them, I guess they assumed I was sick. They'd lower their head like they didn't want to make eye contact with me, and then they'd start backing up, you know?
Yep. Yep.
I'd go into stores and they'd make a hole. And I was like, on one hand, this is very convenient. And on the other hand, it gives, have you guys ever seen the DVD? What's that guy's name? He made the documentary called Life. I'm going to pull it up.
No, but I love the movie Life with what is it? Eddie Murphy and Martin Short.
Oh,
Freaking
that's
great
funny.
movie. It is a freaking great movie. If you haven't seen it, watch it. It's hilarious.
Is it Life?
And look in here, what are they saying?
No. Dude,
We
let
got
me
people
find this.
while you're looking.
Mhm.
Erica's popping in. She hasn't been here for a minute because she just got a new job. I'm so happy to hear that. And Esmeda says, whoa, someone was just talking about NPCs on another tarot channel just yesterday. Why am I hearing this so often? And Aubrey says, there's a new show, Pluribus, Pluribus, about NPCs. Michael says, people watch. Yeah, I like to people watch. And yeah, I mean, they can be blatantly obvious. let's see, second time in a day hearing about NPCs. Yesterday, different channel, Terra Live, they mentioned NPCs. Now I'm intrigued as to why the universe is making me hear about NPCs so often. So I'm going to address that real quick because I was looking, and y'all know my theory. There is very much, so you know how I use asteroids, Miriam uses asteroids, but there's asteroids for just about anything. So like right now I was typing in to see if I could find a good asteroid for NPCs, because I bet you that somewhere in your chart, one of these asteroids is making an impact and hitting you close to your sun or your Mercury, or something like that. And it very well could be collectively, like if you look up the chart of the United States, right? And that plugged asteroid in transit, where it may be hitting. So it says here, the strongest asteroid or archetypal candidates may be narcissists. And I don't know. I like this other one better. Echo. Echo pairs perfectly with narcissist, but it also represents repetition without authorship, voice without origin, saying things without owning them. Let's see. Automaton. Ooh, I've never heard of that one. It's a niche asteroid, Mechanica type, mechanical functions, programmed behavior. Holy hell, yeah, I'm going to look up this one. Okay. I don't think that that one
Oh,
really
Aubrey,
applies.
3, level 3. And Aubrey, we've got it.
Read her question.
I did. Aubrey said, you guys, what tier will have Miriam's Terra teachings? The past 2 days, I've been working on the first 2 videos. They're going to be open pretty much to the memberships and the Patreon channel. And then after that comes the glory. Yeah, you guys are going to get all of the things, you know, but also on Patreon, you can purchase the video and then you can have it for yourself. Yeah,
Yeah,
I
that's
shaved my
fucking
head.
kind of.
Okay, so this is the documentary. It's called I Am. Let me share the screen. And this documentary, holy baloney things.
I said Martin Short, didn't I? Queen Candy.
Maybe so.
Martin Lawrence, that's it. Right.
Okay,
It's a
I'm
great
on
movie.
IMDb, or at least I hope I am.
I think my AI hallucinated and gave me a BS thing that doesn't even exist. I'm always having to
Okay,
check this dumb thing. Says my
documentary.
Virgo.
This is it. Can you see it? I Am right there. Dr. Tom Shadyac, I want to say. Can you guys see it?
You got a black screen, dear. Nothing's sharing.
Okay, that's really weird. There, can you see it now?
No.
No?
No.
Okay, let me close that one. How about now?
How about you stop sharing altogether
Stop
and then
sharing.
try it? Yeah.
Okay.
Now try, because, yeah, it was just a black box.
Okay, hold on. I want this thing to play again. Share. Share. Okay, that's not the right screen. That's the right screen. Okay, Tom Shadyac, he makes this documentary. And director Tom Shadyac speaks with intellectual and spiritual leaders about what's wrong with our world and how we can improve both it and the way we live in it. Okay. This here, let me put the themes. The themes of I Am Legend are deeply intertwined with the novel. That's what?
Not. AI
That
is so
ain't it.
stupid.
Why you
No.
gotta be stupid,
I don't know
AI?
why. So Bing integrated it, Google integrated it. How about you just put real answers there and stop making AI answer things because it's never right. Rarely right.
I am Tom Shadyac.
Yeah.
There we
There you go.
go. I Am is a 210 American documentary film written, directed, and narrated by Tom Shadyac. The film asks the question, what is wrong with the world and what can we do about it? And explores Shadyak's personal journey after a bicycling accident in 2007, which led him to the answers: the nature of humanity, the world's ever growing addiction to materialism, and human connections. Shot with Shadyac and a team of four, the film contrasts sharply with the director's most notable comedic works, such as Ace Ventura, Liar Liar, Bruce Almighty. I guess he worked a lot with Tim Carey. Okay, so Shadyac conducts interviews, right, with scientists, religious leaders, environmentalists, and philosophers, including Desmond Tutu, Noam Chomsky, Lynn McTaggart, Elizabeth, you on and on we go. The film asks two central questions, which we did a second ago. It got really, the film got an approval rate of 36% out of 47. Oh, a 16, a 5.6 out of 10. That's what it got on Rotten Tomatoes. Yeah. Now, let me stop sharing. And let me tell you what this was for me. Because um I watched the documentary, and it hit me so hard I bought it. I have it in a drawer for the day that Heather and I sit down to watch it. But what he talks about is, eventually he talks about his accident, how it affected his brain, that during the accident, as so many of you guys know, all of a sudden his stuff turned on. And he goes to all of these spiritualists and all of the folks and whatever. And then he's standing and he's watching nature, total cancer energy. He's watching nature and he's watching the movements of nature. And he says it in there: humans are a herd animal. We run in herds. And when you're sick, the herd usually throws away the weak one. The herd will throw away the soft one. It's like a total rejection thing. But he was asking this question: when the birds are all in formation together in the sky, how do they know when to turn? How do they know when to turn? But they'll turn as one. When you
Yeah.
watch the herds of ducks and they're going down the path, who is the one that says? Like, they don't have a voice, but they'll
Yeah.
turn as one. Every animal on the planet in herds has this ability. Gazelles, llamas, mountain lions. It really doesn't matter. They don't. He
That's
sat there
interesting.
watching and was waiting to see if somebody would flick a feather or do some jazz. And he asked the question, how did humanity lose our connectedness to one another, where we know when to turn as one? Do you understand what I'm saying?
Mhm.
Like, we're so disconnected.
That's so interesting, that you say that, because as you were saying the word herd, I
Heard.
kept thinking about how all of our friends here in the chat were just talking about NPCs. And then I was getting shown Pluto and Aquarius and how the North Node's gonna be moving into Aquarius next year. We're about to have a major ass stellium that's gonna boot up
Share
in
your screen.
Aquarius.
Show them. Show them.
Yeah, I guess I'll go there, but I don't multitask well, so I was trying to talk. So I don't even have a
Vámonos.
chart pulled. I don't have a chart pulled up. jerk. Don't
You
hurry me and
jerk.
throw me into
To me,
dominoes.
those are love words. They're words of love. I was
I
raised by a
toned that
Leo.
down because I
Trust
almost
me,
said
there's
something else.
words of love.
It's all
And it
love.
can't get
It
rid
is
of me
all
very
love.
easly.
It's
I'll
all
just be
love.
like, oh, you're being mean to me? That means you love me.
I love you. I love you. Yeah. Where was
It's
I
terrible.
at?
All right, cool.
So,
I see
all
it,
right, I have
but
my
I don't
Astro.
see it up.
I'm pulling because I have not shared screen yet, Chica. You're throwing a demand on me, and
I'm
I didn't
so
have anything pulled up.
excited.
Well, all I did
But
was
I'm
open
so
my mouth. What's going on,
excited.
sis? Shit. I'm trying, okay?
I'm so
All right.
excited.
All right. So what's up with this? I'm gonna share.
Yes,
Uh,
an internal compass. He was talking about that humans, all animals have an internal compass. All humans also have an internal compass. So why aren't we talking with one another the way the ducks do, the way the birds do? There's a disconnectedness. And I agree with Michael.
oh, I can't see what Michael said. You have to say it out loud.
I just said what Michael said because he was right.
I heard internal
Michael.
compass. Okay. All animals and beings have literal. Okay, so give me just a second, y'all, because
Do
clearly
you see how bad she is with her asteroids? Every chart she
I.
shows me is filled up with red and blue lines like that. And I look at
Yep.
that and I go, what am I supposed to do with that? It's a hot mess. Her and them
Yeah.
asteroids. Ooh, ooh, ooh,
It's
ooh.
because they tell us I like the details, and that's why.
Okay.
All right, so I put it to February 27th, right? 2026.
Mm-hmm.
Um, Too late. I got to go earlier in the month. I don't know what I was thinking.
I think we
January.
should do a whole thing on the PARS group. PARS
Oh yeah, the
Fortuna.
parts, part of
PARS.
fortune, part of
Yes.
gosh, there's a part of death, part of marriage. There's all kinds of stuff. So, I mean, yeah, that's getting pretty dang close to it. I mean, it's pretty much right there. Y'all see, we got Mars, Pluto, the Sun, Vesta, Mercury, and Venus. And Pallas had just left. All that stuff's about to be in Aquarius. So it's going to be a pretty big buildup collectively. I suppose I could do just like this. Stop it. Stop
Do you see
sharing.
that in Aquarius?
Mm,
Mercury as well in Aquarius. Aquarius is lightning. Aquarius is electricity. Aquarius are all the little pixels in your TV that they made so small that every time I turn the TV on downstairs, Heather's like, whoa, they're in my face. And I'm like, they
yeah,
did that on purpose. It's
yeah,
electricity, it's
yeah.
electromagnetic waves. It's the stuff we don't see. In fact, I don't know if you guys have been having the same thing that I've been having for a while now. I want to say 2, maybe 3 years. I've been having the thing where I play music and the words are telling me something.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I got the little lights again where I am watching certain movies and I see which era we are in right now. Cause can I break open my Cintiq? No. Hi,
Well,
Aubrey.
I'm
Yeah,
sharing screen right
that's
now.
my
So hold
girl
on
right
just a
there.
second.
Aubrey's in. Did you see Aubrey? She's in. She's in it to win it.
Who? So I'm sitting
Aubrey.
here trying to look at a chart and I loaded it to full screen. Can you guys see the
Yeah.
chart?
Yeah, it looks great.
Okay, but yeah, I put in the United States chart and I moved it to January the 20th.
Mhm.
So that's where the action's about to start. I mean, the only thing that's not in there yet is Mars. So Mars and Mercury are a day or two
Yes.
later. So probably put it to like January 23rd, right? But all that stuff right there, that's US's chart is, I mean, the sun that's right on US is Pluto in the second house. Interesting. I will stop sharing. There we go.
I was listening
Because you were,
for
well, it's
once.
okay. I can't keep it open and see you at the same time. It won't let me just do
I,
one window, but
you know, Mercury and lightning, and then when the moon gets there, that's the container. That's the thing when it can take shape. Water only has a shape inside of a container. So as the moon approaches this, you're going to have lightning in a cup. And then it's usable.
well, one thing I was going to mention on the herd thing that I was trying to touch base on in the NPCs was all that stuff that's going to be going through Aquarius. Is I heard herd mentality. Okay. So that's one thing to keep in mind, that when especially when the nodes shift out of Pisces into Aquarius, and you
Mm,
got all that stuff going through Aquarius, like I think that's a little bit later in the year, but is to be careful of the herd mentality, because the herd can lead you astray. You know, yes, with animals it's a little more instinctual, right? But the one of the lower vibes of Aquarius, from Pluto in Aquarius, is
mm,
herd mentality getting out of control. And we do see that.
mm,
That's where you see, and don't take any offense, I'm using it as an example, but that's where you see, like in politics, where you get like the herd mentality of MAGA, or the herd mentality of, you know, liberals, or if even if you want
that's,
to put it,
yeah, I
but you can
agree.
put it into segments. You got to be careful and research. You got to maintain your autonomy while in a group. That's the high vibe of all that Aquarius energy.
Yeah, that's
All
why
right.
kind of Heather and I encouraged you guys a long time ago. I encouraged you guys to stay out of it. Just stay out of it.
Mm-hmm.
You know, the passion and it's hype, and oftentimes it's a distraction because your eyes are not looking somewhere else. And if I can, Heather, can I?
Yeah, go for it, babe.
I won't say this out loud, but I will show the screen so that Heather and I are safe. Here's one.
Aubrey, I'm just now getting to look at the chat.
You're just
So
now seeing Aubrey's win for the day.
yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
that's my girl.
Aubrey's a gatekeeper. Way to go, babe. Thank you. And so you know what that means. If you do have a question, throw it in there, and I'll throw down some tarot cards for you. You can get a free tarot reading.
Can you see the screen?
Yeah.
Okay, so unveiling the threat. The Pacific Ocean had a hidden volcano and it just woke up. It's reported, but did you hear about this today? No. No, you didn't. Right? Okay, I won't go into that, but trust me, I would.
Nice ad.
Hey, man, when you
Pain in the
got
ass.
what I got,
Right there.
it's not good.
And I'm an aqua moon too. I'm a 3-degree
All right,
Aquarius
I
moon.
did
So
that to
Pluto's
get rid
on
of
my ass.
the hiney. Sorry about the boot. Ain't nobody in here wears boots like that,
Well, maybe he got a hold of that ad.
right? Maybe he
Boot
was
ad.
like, "Oh my god, that's the perfect thing I've been looking for." Okay, so the Human Genome Project was completed a little over 20 years ago. Now, scientists involved in the 4D Nucleome Project have created a detailed map that not only showcases the human genome in 3D, but reveals how different components of the genome interact with one another over time. It was the first blueprint. The latter is a scale model with moving parts. Can you imagine? They finally have the entire sequence. Wow, they ain't got no cool. There's another Heine. That's really funny. Who is
Miriam,
going to
so it's so
video
funny because
game?
ads show what people are looking at. Miriam's just got a fetish with looking at hurt heinies all the
My
time.
hiney. I think it's my hips, but whatever. But
I
yes,
know it
heinies
is.
all around me. Earthquake rocks central Kentucky. We didn't hear about that today. Okay. Don't want to see that. Dark matter may be pieces of giant exotic objects.
Is that what you were trying to share the
Is that
screen
a
for?
guess? Okay,
Honey,
they're
that's
recatal.
clickbait. It's
Well,
horrible. That meaning the source that you're on where it's flipping through, it's
I don't
horrible
even
clickbait.
watch that stuff. You guys need to know
So
my life.
I
I
was
do not.
wondering what you were trying to share the screen for. Is that, or did you get
All right,
stuck
let
in
me
scroll
stop the
mode?
share and let me try it again. Man, this shit. I'm so
I know you were
sorry.
trying to look something up. But yeah, I was trying to cut base through the chat here. And I too am an Aquarius moon, and Michael says it reminds me of the movie Don't Look Up. And Aubrey never ever had a herd mentality. That's right. No, not for
Do
us
you guys
Aquarius
see
moons.
this? How King Tut ended up buried with a weapon from outer space? Oh. Here, I got to stop sharing for a second. You know,
It's what are you trying to look up, babe?
I just wanted to show them the crazy headlines because what you were just talking about, herds,
Oh, okay.
there was a very large, it came out of the Middle East, literally like 5 minutes ago. I had it up and it said that they have officially declared WA on the United States. Herds acting crazy, getting out of control. I will also say this, people being very proud, like that dude, it's a pride. Should I tell him the story? I told you this the other night, where the guy that actually picked me up and cracked me in half like 16,000 times for 3 hours and threw me on the ground, he was a recovering alcoholic. And do you guys remember the date you woke up? I know the date that I woke
I
up.
don't know the date. I know
Do
the
you remember?
year.
You know the year. Do
I
you
do
guys
know
know
the
the
year.
date that you woke up?
And Aubrey,
So
we
mine
do
was
live together,
done.
dear.
It was done on February 5th, 2013 by a recovering alcoholic. And as he was just, man, he was coming down hard on me. He stopped and he said, "Do you see how much pride you have right now? You can't even cry." He said, "I'm laying it on you and you just refuse to bend. You won't even cry. You're so inhuman. You're not a human. To cry is a human, natural human action, expression, and you can't even do it. You're holding yourself back." And on that note, I will say 2 weeks ago, I read a scientific article where science has discovered that it's good for you to cry at least 2 times a week because it cleans out your liver.
Didn't you
And
say that's more of like
therefore,
a? Didn't you say that that's more of an Eastern way?
to cry, yes, they know that over in like
In the
China,
yeah.
but science is like, science is backing it up. Science is saying, actually, if you cry, it releases certain, like, it depends on what you cry about. If you cry because you're happy, it cleanses out those certain chemicals and hormones and stuff. If you cry when you're sad, it's a different kind of chemical that comes out in the eye, excuse me, in the eye drops. Well, I didn't know that. Or I would have cried when Scott came down on me like that. Um, it was bad because in that moment, I saw my own pride to hold yourself in so tight that when truth is being handed to you and you can feel the pain of it, but you refuse to cry, that's pride. But I don't know if you guys, if pride, but I have Saturn like conjunct Venus in Leo. So yeah, pride was something that had to be broken. And I guess my ancestral line thought I was the good one to go through that. Dude, I'm telling you, when I transition, if I transition, I don't think I'm gonna, but if I have words to speak to these people, especially my spirit guides, okay? Because I'm gonna say, who was it that was like, yeah, Miriam, you can do it? And I'm all like, I don't want to do it, and
It's
somebody should,
because your
Heather.
Mars is in, yes, your Mars is in Cancer. That's why. That's why your Mars is in Cancer, babe. Aubrey awoken Thanksgiving 2017. Estimate a late 2013, early 14. I was 28 and a half years old. Saturn return period. Yeah.
Oh,
Aubrey says, I
Aubrey.
cry every day. Thought it was a little much. Mine is from physical pain and loss. Castile Martin says, crying and physical altercation is an act of submission. Let me explain something, Michael. Okay. Is an act of submission. I got a Venus in Cancer and I'm a Virgo. So this whole pride thing and not letting people see me cry is a really big thing. I don't have a lot of water in my chart, like nothing really in my water planets. But I tell you what, because I have Aquarius moon, I grew up very rebellious, independent, and I'm an Aries rising. Right? The only fist fights that I got into, the only fights I ever got into, you better believe it started out with me getting really, really, really pissed off. Then the tears started getting in my eyes because I was so mad. I'm not even kidding. I would tear up, and the moment a tear dropped, that's when I would explode. And so it's not submission necessarily, Michael. It depends on your chart, but I do understand what you're talking about. As far as that, crying in a physical or active submission. I can
It's
see that.
hard.
For me, it's just if you made me cry, you got me that pissed off, you better watch out. that's that's where
I
it's at.
cry at work,
But I
you
don't
know,
cry a lot.
wherever
So
your Cancer is in your chart. So my Cancer's on the 10th. I cry at work. I
my
go to
Cancer
work.
is the fourth. I cry at home.
You cry at home. I cry at
I
work.
cry at home away from everybody. You don't get to
Man,
see me cry.
last time I got in my supervisor's face, I was crying, but I was holding it, man. I was doing good, setting down the boundary. That's what matters. It's not perfect. Yeah, that's what Amabel said. Doesn't have to be perfect. It has to be a try. Got to try. And she was like, with every time you try, you get better and better at it. So it's not about perfect. It's about just try. Give it a go. Why are you so chicken? Be brave.
Ah,
In the
emotions.
Leo area, that's the other thing I wanted to say. Okay, where's Cancer in your chart? That's where you cry. But wherever Leo is, whatever house that's in, there is, you may show an excessive amount of strength, an excessive amount of excitement, but there is something hiding in your little fifth house, people, wherever Leo is at. And if I talk with you, it doesn't take me long to get to that place where you'll tell me straight up, I don't like talking about my mother. She makes me very upset. Or, no, I don't want to go back there, even though that flash drive was mine. Whatever it is,
Don't
we'll
take me back to
eventually
my
get to the
childhood.
place
Yeah.
where you see the memory, you see the interaction, and you'll do anything else in this world than go do that. For some of you, it's the try. And I've seen it in the charts where it's sort of like people saying, why don't you go to work? Why don't you go work, get a job and do whatever? They're scared. They're scared out of their mind. And those things are usually attached to a past life. Well, dude, if you were, you know, quartered by horses out in the middle of the public square and you're asking your guy or your girl, or you're them and you're like, dude, come with me out here to the public square. They got all the beautiful Mexican music out there and all the Mexican food out there. Come with me. That person would be like, I go anywhere in this town except a square.
Yep.
See, that's why me and Heather talk about this stuff all the time. And we're like, we need to have the chart the moment there is a birth, so that instead of getting in this kid's ear and just let up
Yeah.
on this kid, dude. Why? Because this is where they're coming from. Their south node is here. This is their issue. Why not help your child? Why not get in there and be a loving assist and get up underneath them and be, don't you want your kids to like feel that pride about what they do or about how they are? It would change so many things to bring
I'm
an
going to comment.
astrology chart.
I'm
So
going to
many.
comment on that. I agree.
Yeah, please.
Uh,
Please. I'm going to eat chocolate.
So, Castile Martin, my son, in the chart, or in the chat, said he woke up in mid 2019. Now, I've never gone through and said my whole story. Maybe one of these days I will. I actually think I need to write a book. But when it comes to the awakening thing, I had my full-fledged right before he did. And it's interesting because we ended up having the lockdown, right, in 2020. And I'll never forget, that's when he kind of started coming around and telling me what he was up to. He's busy like in 2019. But when he came in and started talking to me about his awakening process, it was such, because you got to realize, I mean, I'm sure many of you do, if you're open with the fact that you're into astrology, that you're into the tarot, that you're into all these things, it can easily be something that gives you that Aquarius black sheep thing, to where people start cutting you out of their lives. They don't understand how to integrate what you're about. So a lot of people in this spiritual community end up being ostracized from their friends and family and being totally alone. I am so grateful that my son had his awakening when he did, and that I hit it before he did. Because, not just because I'm older or whatever, but because I was able to be there for him when he had questions, and to help him feel and understand that those aspects of himself is not anything to be ashamed of. It's something that knows he can always come to me for if he needs to feel understood, And so to have a kid that's awake, and my daughter's, she's pretty awake. She's not as into it because she's 21. She's still working 3D life a lot, She has to do that part. But yeah, I would say that it's an absolute blessing when you have your kiddos awaken, and you can be their mentor and help them through the
Yeah, like you
process.
look at the chart and you go, oh man,
Be the ear.
you're going to have a rough week next week. I'll take a couple days off.
You're
Why not?
right. So, estimated, I found some not so good people, even in the spiritual community. Though, to be honest, even a reader or two that felt demonic. No, it's very true. And I've had some dark things tried to come to me, but I was 100% adamant no. And I'm so divinely protected by my ancestors. I have a big ancestral line that have so much protection over me. It's pretty awesome. So, and Michael, you do too, but the man I love triggered my awakening. Agree 100%, Heather, the real one. I've been into divination astrology and knew my clairs at 13, Aubrey. That's freaking fantastic.
Dude,
Spiritual
Jeffrey Green
narcissism.
talks about that.
Yeah.
Look at that Lozzie Lou. Hi, Lozzie Lou. She's listing, how Esmeta said she hasn't found not so many good people, even in the spiritual community.
Yeah.
Even a reader or two that felt demonic. And then Lozzie Lou said spiritual narcissist, ? Aubrey says, I'm seeing this more and more.
Yeah.
Let me remind you, The group that you are looking at is in wave 2. They're at the beginning. They're at the very beginning.
They're like the
This is
babies that I think.
practice.
Yeah.
The karmic stuff they still got to deal with. And this might be part of their karma, because in past lives, they could have been someone who was selling wares on a street. They could have been someone who is standing on a box and has a Bible in their hand and they're preaching to the crowds as they go by. A lot of that stuff that you can see so clearly because you've done the work. You've dealt with yourself.
Mm-hmm.
You've dealt with yourself. That's why you can see it. That's why you can see it. You can see deeper into it too. And they can't see that deep yet. They're not even skin deep, okay? They're like little hairs on my arm deep. They're not that far in. Don't lose hope for them, okay? If they say it, if this doesn't vibe with you, you'll feel it. I feel it too. Trust me. I tell Heather, I go through this on TikTok all the time because I'm looking for the real one, the one with the true gift. And Heather watches me and she's like, "Oh my God." And I'm like, "No, I'm going to find them because they're few and far between."
They are few and far
Find
between.
them.
They are few and far between. And it's so scary that there's so many people who have not done their own real shadow work that are doing this kind of work and trying to educate others as if it's gospel. It really it hurts my soul. But then I also know that everybody's on their own path, right? Everybody's on their own path and they're going to learn their own lessons in their own way in time. And people, so and then without naming any names, because I definitely respect a lot of people in the astrological community that are considered like elders and whatever, that I listen to. And Miriam and I had a talk the other night because we pulled up YouTube on the TV in the living room and we're talking about, I was telling her some of the people that I watch and I mentioned this one name and she's like, I like them too. But I noticed after so long, the stories were the same. And I was like, yeah, same here. I still love the person. I still wholeheartedly respect them and support their work. However, the stories never evolved beyond the basic teaching that they've always held probably since the 50s, 60s, or since the 60s, 70s, and 80s, right? So it's a good thing to get into a diverse atmosphere, to find your tribe. I'm glad that all of you are here and we love you all. Let me see. Now
Look
I
at
have
Aubrey. Aubrey, you're
now
so
I'm
funny.
crying. Don't go crying. There's no crying in astrology. No, I'm just kidding.
I wanted to get on the other day and go, "No Fight Club." No Fight Club.
But then we couldn't talk about it.
No Fight Club. We don't talk about No Fight Club.
Yes, Lazi, I know one 32-year-old, but overly ambitious one with a pet snake who does dark spell work and is just money driven, too ambition, too narcy. And yes, Esmeda, it's like anyone with a tarot deck nowadays. Esmeda had their awakening early 2014. Respect old timers more, especially when they talk about karma, yet have not a clue. Mike Castile says everybody lives the same exact life. We just experience events on different times. Your mama believes the same thing, Michael. And simultaneous, yes, timeline jumping. Yes, yes. Hi, my
Wait.
Jen.
Before you get to timeline, my turn. Wait a second.
Okay.
The narcissist piece. I don't know if you guys know this, but there are like 5 different parts to our ego. And you need at least 2. So 2 would give you the ability to give yourself a name and get dressed. Give yourself a name and get dressed. Some people run on 3, but normally 2. If you get into the range of like 4 parts of the ego, you're getting a bit, you know what I mean? Hit 5, you're full on. If you hit all 5 marks, the doctor that tests you, yeah, that's not good. That's not good at all. But I didn't know if you guys knew that, because we wouldn't name ourselves. Why name yourself? You know, like the animals, they, hey Bob, you know what I mean? Can you hand me that stick? We wouldn't name ourselves, we wouldn't clothe ourselves. And there's something in that creation of an ego that kind of takes me back to like Genesis. Now, I'm gonna say this as well. Moses wrote Genesis, right? But he said in the beginning, he doesn't say in the beginning of what. So who's to say that this magical procedure thing, this technological wonder, wasn't done before that first statement? You see what I'm going, Heather?
Mhm.
Like it could have all been done over there, and then in walks some dude from another tribe, and all of a sudden they have a water well in the beginning of the day we had a water well. Because I'm just, not all books are authentically complete. I'll say that.
Oh, I wholeheartedly agree. That was a wonderful piece of world literature made by many different people that
Thank
that
you.
that really twisted things their own way. I wholeheartedly agree.
They're digging that stuff up right now, Michael. I got all sorts of news articles.
Michael said, "Big Girls Don't Cry" by Fergie. And I was thinking, see, in my head, when I was like, there's no crying in astrology, I thought of Tom Hanks on A League of Their Own, where he's like, there's no crying in baseball.
There's no crying in baseball. There's no crying. Like he was disgusted. There's no crying in
And he's like,
baseball.
we're gonna win, you're gonna lose. And he throws
Mhm.
his glove at the kid's head. Oh, I loved hanging out with all of our friends.
I
Yes.
know.
Queen
Did you
Candace
see
had to
that
step out for a conversation and it
Jenilyn
got
came
really
in?
interesting. I think you can go back and look through it after it's all done too. But yeah, we were talking about timelines we were going to jump to real fast.
Timelines. Yeah, let's talk
Okay.
about timelines.
So I will say recently I've had 2 episodes within the past month where all of a sudden, like from one moment to the next, I'm like, wait a second, something shifted. And it wasn't just the moon, but I felt like I was on a totally different timeline. And it's you hear about the timeline jumping and things like that. And I wonder, when they talk about the new Earth. Okay, so I'm not trying to go way too forward with everything, but with the timelines and everything, my goal is to switch to a timeline where the NPCs are just gone. Or the NPCs are just gone. It's just a bunch of awake people. That's the timeline I'm on. Who wants to come join my party?
Dude,
Please.
I just
The ones
started
that
our
have
first
killed.
poll.
Good for you.
How many timelines?
How many of you have changed timelines in the past week?
Go.
Yes or no?
Man, we
We
got 100% yes so
inquiring
far.
minds want to know.
Timelines. Okay.
Oh.
All right. Michael is saying timelines are a whole can of beans I would love to dive into. Can I show them what it looks like?
Oh, I love the rendition of it. Yes. And Aubrey, what's your question? Because if you're asking a question and you want me to lay
Yep.
cards for you, babe, you signed up for you're one of our gatekeeper YouTube subscribers. So yeah, I'll definitely throw down some cards for you. Or Miriam, whoever you want.
It's your turn.
Okay.
I want to show pictures
I know.
because everything that is in the non-physical world, the spiritual sense that we have, there is a mimic of something on this planet. something. You know which ones are the favorites for you? Look at Jupiter. Look at your ninth house. It's drawing things to you all the time. But whatever exists on this side of the veil also exists on that side of the veil.
True
So
that.
when I want to show you this picture, my friends, let me get it up. Oh, let's just start at the beginning, shall we? Man, I love my life with you guys. I just want to say, you guys, you know, it's crazy difficult trying to get to you guys, but once I get to you guys, I love it. So does Heather. Don't lie about it. You do.
I'm smiling. No, I do.
Right. You guys see that?
A black screen, honey. Oh, it just showed up.
Those are real, my people. Those are real. These are electromagnetic, waves. What's really small down here in the center, this is the Earth, this little blue dot. You're seeing the entire solar system right now interacting with each other in space. That's what this is. There's the sun, there's like Venus, there's Mars. This is the electromagnetic waves, and we're feeling it inside in our spirit. So, what I think is happening is that I think we're jumping, when we're jumping timelines, like this one goes loopy loop this way, and then you jump another one and you head off that way for a little bit. Let me go. Now the planets change. Now they're having a different relationship. Look, I'm just going to tell you this as a friend, okay? If by chance you have a bowling ball that you need to wash, okay? And you place it in the water, right? What's the water going to do? It's going to splash. It's going to splash. There's interaction that's happening in real time in space all the time. So you have these huge electromagnetic waves, and they're pushing. These planets are sweeping past each other. And it just makes sense. Okay. That's why when two planets get really, really close to one another and they're having a conjunction, we don't know whether they're going to kiss in space, and that kiss is going to be nice, or is that kiss going to be ugly? Is that going to be one of them ugly kisses that you look at the guy and you're like, oh yeah, we could just be friends, man, done? Or is it going to
Breath
be one
smell
of
like
those
shit.
kisses where you're like, do I know you? Heather, right? Where you're like, I feel like I've known you for a really long time.
Mm,
You know,
yeah,
I've had those kisses. I don't know what's happening right there. That looks pretty bad. Look at all this. These are
man.
literally, look where I stole it. Look where I stole this picture. I took this
I
picture off of NASA. Look, I get all sorts of stuff. But I wanted to show you what's okay. I don't mind. I wanted to show you what it looked like in space. They're moving. I mean, look at it. All you want proof. You want proof that what I'm saying is real? Let's go to the solar flashes. Let's go to the freaking solar flashes, man. We've got another area, another celestial well within range to fry our ass. Air, whatever the hydrogen, just the big fart. And it starts going
the
towards
hot
Earth.
air.
It is impact in space. These silent forces that are happening all around us all the time in the space between us that we cannot. I learned this week from the scientists. Dude, I'm all over it. Did you know that the human eyeball can only see 4% of what's really there?
I believe it.
That's all I got to say. Mic drop. I'm out. Making this face, Heather.
No, I know. I'm very aware of that, and I'm just going to leave that. You can mic drop, and I'm just going to say, I have seen that firsthand multiple times. It's I'm an Aquarius moon. Y'all know I've tried psychedelics several times throughout my life, and I've definitely seen that there are other things and realms, but not just that. I've also seen with my third eye, like sober, 100% clear minded, that you're can't hear you. You lost all your audio.
I was saying that she can see stuff. I've seen her see stuff, and then I look over there and it does. She can see it, the net. And all of a sudden we feel like that guy, what was that dude's name that was in the Jim Carrey?
I just thought of that movie this morning.
The something show.
The Truman Show.
Yeah.
So, it was last night. I'm looking
Me
at the
too,
chat,
Aubrey.
and for some reason it's expanded.
Me too.
So, why
Me and
is
you,
my
girl.
chat tiny all of a
Me
sudden?
and you. We see each other, man. And then all of a sudden it starts getting close to Jupiter and 3i Atlas turns gold. And I'm thinking,
I
you
didn't know
live
that.
on Jupiter? Yeah. Girl, it turned blue. It was blue and then it turned gold. Yes, ma'am. And all these other people are looking at what? That's what I feel in my little Aquarius over the fifth house. What is everybody else looking at? Oh, the news.
Yeah.
All the hype, all the herds in the hype. That's what's going on. Rumble, rumble, rumble. Meanwhile, the ionosphere has a thinned out, almost snapping like freaking, the wrapping, the bubble wrap. What, you and I use that. Glad sand wrap.
Oh, the
3i Atlas is turning gold.
Fuck saran wrap, but like the press and seal. Yeah. I knew what you were saying there. And,
Aubrey's question.
Sorry. What did you say?
Aubrey's question. Are you reading for Aubrey?
Well, Aubrey was waiting for us to finish talking, and I'm about to put another message into the chat to help people understand what's going on here, as to avoid awkward moments. But there we go. So there we go. If you check the chat, it'll tell you some updates that we've done on the channel for live tarot readings. I'll mention it again for audio purposes, but anybody that's just now joining in the room, I know we've been doing free tarot readings for over a year now. I know we've been doing them on YouTube for over a year now. And at this point, you do need to be subscribed as a paid patron of $9.99 or higher. Same thing or $9, and then same thing for YouTube memberships. If you're a YouTube membership of the $9.99 or the higher one, you guys can jump in and we can answer tarot questions for you. And just a special shout out, because during this particular live today, we actually had our first gatekeeper join in, and I'm so happy. I'm so happy. So yeah,
Iris is going to say hi.
Yes. So I'm going to go ahead and read some cards for her. But that's how we get the reading. So welcome, Aubrey Kane, our official first gatekeeper. You're not going to regret it, babe. You're about to get some major access to stuff, and I'm so excited for our YouTube, or not our YouTube, for our tarot courses. I'm gonna be so excited. So excited.
Sorry, Iris is.
And that's going to be for the highest tier members, either here or on Patreon, just so y'all know. And hi, John. I already said hi to Majin.
I saw John. Huge timeline jump. That's why I'm saying, John, at the very beginning of this live stream, I said that now that I can see the wave coming, I push as fast as I can to jump, because as soon as it's settled, whatever is on this timeline, I'm on today. As soon as it is settled, you jump, right? Sometimes you jump as a group. Sometimes you jump as a nation. It's insane. They've got what was it? The lunchbox that wasn't the same, Star Wars that didn't have the same name. There's all sorts of stuff. And all of a sudden, there might be a timeline that you and I jump and there's no Blockbuster. Like Blockbuster never existed. And we'd be sitting here like, what do you mean Blockbuster never existed? That was the thing, you know?
Yeah, that just pisses me off because
Hurt your heart.
what do they call that? The Mandela effect or whatever with the Bernstein Bears and the Berenstein Bears and
Yes.
the
Bernstein and
the fruit of the
Berenstein.
loom cornucopia not being it's all the way that they're changing history, and I've caught
Yeah.
on to that, and it just
Yeah.
pisses me off. So I know my truth. I stand in my truth, and I'm so glad to see that so many people are doing the same thing, and they're going back to like their childhood shit and digging out that Fruit of the Loom underwear and showing the tag, that yes it did. They're trying to change history right in front of our eyes, and I don't subscribe to that mess of yeah.
No, but it's like kind of how sometimes it's something that you close in your life. And I don't know if you're this way, John, and the rest of you that have done the timeline jumping, you'll feel the close because it's a peaceful respite. And like you'll drive away or you'll walk away and you can feel like the door there. I've come home recently and looked Heather in the face and was like, man, it just feels like something's ending. Like there's sorrow in your heart saying goodbye to someone, to something. Sorry, I have a hair of iris in me mouth. Um,
Oh
but you can
no.
feel the close.
Well,
Yeah.
I I agree. I agree. There's a lot of stuff going on in the chat and all are really great comments.
Mm-hmm.
Aubrey says John, Miriam, and Heather often trigger the jumps in me. Yeah, I that's hey, that's what we're here for. And Miriam, my Jen sent you an email. The subject line Hayward fault line. And Queen Candace says, hell yeah, showing the tag and the skid marks too.
Okay. You
No,
said
Brandon, no,
earthquake
Brandon. Yeah, it's something
fault
about an
line. Is
earthquake. But
that what you
I
said?
need to ask, hey Aubrey, I know I'm ready for your question, and I'm going to ask you to go ahead and put in the chat if you do have a question. Brandon, you're trying to ask a second question, and I'm sitting here going, we're almost 3 hours into this live, and I need a break, and I need to,
Hmm.
yeah. So we probably need to either, if you don't mind, I'll walk away. If you still want to stay going, Miriam, but
No,
I
no,
know
no.
that
Go
it's getting
ahead.
late.
We're still talking.
Okay, all right.
It's Sunday
So
night. Are you doing, not you, Heather, but everybody else? Are you doing anything else, really?
no, I'm down to keep talking, but so
I'm
Aubrey,
not.
just so you know, I'm ready whenever you are. I'm gonna go take a quick break. I need a refill, and I'll be back in a minute.
Did you really say that? John, Miriam, and Heather often trigger jumps in me? I said that.
Yeah, I was like, "What's the John thing?"
So what it is, I'm a football player running by and just giving you the sign. Whoop, whoop, get over there. You're one of us. Boom, boom, get over there. You're one of us. Let's go. It's when you finally don't fight it anymore. That's true. You don't fight it anymore. You just, it's sort of like a struggle, and it creates tension, like stretching of a rubber band, and you choose not to participate in it. And that's like the last time you're going to participate in that action, and you just choose to walk the other way. And it's always silent. It's always with like a reverence. and you can feel the door close. And then within like 3 days, the timeline thing happens. Recently, the past couple of nights, maybe 2 or 3 nights, I've been having a conversation with somebody in the 5D when I sleep. And it's a serious conversation. It's not mean, it's not cruel. It would be like I'm sitting with a master who is also a master, you know, like we're both kind of there. And we're having this deep discussion. And before that, I had about a month and a half of nothing but organization. I would go to sleep and it was like I was putting files in folders and drawers. And I'd spend all night doing this categorization thing and then filing thing. And then 3 nights ago, I started speaking with this guru thing. And I'd wake up and, you know, poor Heather, she's having cray dreams. And I'm like, really? Because I just did the files all night long. Like, that's all where they had me, was just doing files. There I go again, doing some files. Yeah, it was quite interesting. I want to see if you guys, Aubrey says, I was talking to you and John. I don't know. He's all the way, like he's 5 hours from me. So I guess we met you and we had a little chat. Or John Gerletti, 5284. That John? Yeah, Candace, like letting you know the tribe. Now, of course, here I go with my rant, right? I am constantly using the filter of the astrology chart and turning it and twisting it in front of my eyeball to look at what's around me for the day. When I see certain an image and I'll know it, it'll show up on a screen or something and I'll know that's one of the hits of the wave that we're in. It's like I'm measuring the current wave. And I know that you're going to see a picture of a pig, a picture of a pig, a picture of a pig. You may see it 3 or 4 times, and I'm clocking it. And I'm clocking it because I'm crazy. And so I'm looking at it and I'm going, okay, let's see. Now I know how tall the thing is because I saw 4, 5, 6 peacocks today. I saw a peacock at the store. I saw a peacock at school. I saw a peacock at church. I saw a peacock. You know you're in the wave, right? How long the wave is, I'm looking at the distance and the breaks between this symbol, this set of symbols, and the next set of symbols. Am I making sense to y'all? Because I've been doing this for a while. And so I get the organization piece of it. I want to know if you think I'm nuts, or have you also been, you can see it. And when the numbers in front of you change, all of a sudden you're like, okay, I got it. I have been watching all of the numbers everywhere that I go. And I'll see just instant numerology. If you just, you don't even have to study numerology that hard. You'll see it in front of you. And you'll be like 0811, 1111, 082, 0, and it'll, right? Then the phone will ring and you'll have 8 for the power to connect with another person, and that number's right in front of your face. And you went from the 1s to the 2s, just like that, the phone rings, right? Let's say that you're watching a tarot reading, right? And you're listening with intent to the tarot reading, trying to receive a message that you feel like you wouldn't have magnetically drawn that into through the internet in that wave of energy towards yourself. I know that I do a timeline jump when I flip, and I don't know who this reader is. That you flip, I don't know who this reader is. And you flip, dude, I got a whole set of readers, whole fresh set of readers in front of me, right? I know when I sit in front of the television and I'll be like, World War II movie, World War II movie, because I love them. World War II movie, I watched them obsessively, reading the books and watching that since I was 12. World War II movie, World War II movie. I have the asteroid Hebrew on my ascendant line, which is my body, Hebrew. Right? World War II movie. And then one day I open it up and I see a Western and I go, ooh, boom. I know we've changed somewhere like latitude, latitudely, longitude. You see these pictures, you see these numbers. Latitude, all of a sudden the subject changes. We're not in 1862, we're in 1962 during a civil rights, right, march where they were defending their rights. They want security, they want protection, they want equal rights to the roads and to sell things. Remember that? I hope I'm nuts. Y'all telling me I'm nuts. All right, let me read. All right, let's see.
Oh, no, you don't skip ahead that fast. I'm back. I heard my break because I heard that conversation happening.
Man, that was just sorry about that, Heather.
No, it's okay. I just got some words. I got some words about it.
Do the words.
Do the words, all the words, you
Do
know.
it. Do the words.
So, like, in regards to all the synchronicities and talking about timeline jumping and stuff like that, one thing that I can say consistently on my awakening path have been all the synchronicities. Okay. So the synchronicities, and I love that my son pulled it up in the chat. Trying to see where he's at, but he said something like, ooh, where was it? Synchronicities are a means, to know that you're on the right path and showing you what you do and what you don't prefer. And that's church, baby. That's golden, because that's 100% true. I've noticed that from the very start. And when you play, okay, that's what you've heard. Some of you, if you've been with me since the beginning, have heard me talk about playing with your magic. Okay. And playing and co-creating with the universe, right? Co-creating with the universe. You see those synchronicities, just like what you were talking earlier, and somebody else mentioned, yeah, that makes her think of seeing the NPCs multiple different ways, hearing that come out. I've seen it play out real time in astrology with the named asteroids, and I needed to touch back on that because earlier in our conversation tonight, I asked Hazel, which is my AI, which asteroid, which named asteroid would most associate with it, because that would help you see, if anything's transiting it, or by transit, if you're getting hit by that particular word, then that makes sense. But Echo, the asteroid Echo, and I've used Echo, but Echo is the closest thing, because basically it repeats language, beliefs, or narratives that didn't originate inside of them, speaks in scripts, slogans, mirrors dominant discourse instead of forming insight, has a voice but not a source. So for NPCs, anybody who plays with astrology, plug in Asteroid Echo, which I am doing right now. And
Man.
I'm gonna plug it in, and I'll tell you the asteroid number in just a second. I don't know it offhand.
Oh, dude, wouldn't that be something if you had the angle, what is it? The quinceptile? The 72 degrees and 52
yeah, the
degrees from your
septiles. Oh,
NPC.
I have some good septiles in my chart, but
So it would be like Echo being at your at a point in your chart where it was close enough that you were always going to get hit with an NPC at a certain time. And you could clock it to see if the moon moves over Echo in your chart and an NPC hits at that time, creating a disturbance, an accident, a yelling event, something. And you could technically clock it by the moon and be like, cool, I'm supposed to get hit with an NPC tomorrow, right? So I'll just make sure I'll walk a different way into the building this time. You could actually make a higher conscious choice and get it done and be like, oh, well, no NPCs for me today.
Right. Well, okay. So a NPC for Echo, right? Plug it into your chart. It's asteroid number 60.
Six
So I
zero.
pulled
Got it.
up today's transits.
Today's
I just plugged in
transit.
the United States chart. I just did it like that. It was easier because I already had it up.
Oh, let's use
And
29. It's already nighttime.
and Echoes. Oh, I should switch it to 29, but whatever. Echoes. Oh my goodness gracious. Miriam, I can't even. I'm gonna
What
tear
did
up
I
and cry
miss?
right now.
Don't
Can you
cry.
you can see the chart, right?
Here, let me blow her up.
I just want to make sure you can see the chart.
Is it your natal or your, oh, transiting? Is
Are
it the transit? I
so
was
yes, you
seeing.
can see the chart.
Yeah.
Okay,
Oh,
that's the answer I needed to hear, babe. So Echo in the United States chart is at 14 Cancer. It's currently transiting.
scroll up, babe.
I'm
There you
reading the chart. I
no.
will.
Okay.
I am reading transiting 18 Sag. So I was looking at the words on the chart, not the chart. So here's the chart. All right. So transiting right here. Echo NPCs are directly affecting the
All
United
right, I'll be back.
States. Okay.
Iris needs me.
So the Echo is currently transiting the United States first house. You see that right at the beginning of Sag. And that's ultimately affecting, the country. So the fact that the NPC, that's insane. The fact that the NPC game is so busy right now for the United States is pretty interesting. And up here, you get a little further up, and you're coming into the galactic center up there in Sag, which is basically the big old wormhole of space of all the. To me, it almost reminds me of the Akashic records. You know, let's see. So natally, and what I was freaking out about, y'all, is two things. And I just had another correlation. So excuse me while I kind of lose my shit for a second. Um, it's at 14 Cancer in the seventh house, right? My natal Venus is 15 Cancer in the fourth house, and my IC is 11. So what's tripping me out right now is this whole conversation that we're having today about all the synchronicities, the timelines, all everything that's playing out right now. And even last night, if you listen to the tarot reading that I did for what's blocking you, I got into like I was opening up for Aquarius, and I was closing my eyes and shuffling, and I saw what looked like maybe would be like Three Eye Atlas, but then I realized it was like a satellite, that flies around in the sky. So I keep getting hit with Three Eye Atlas. Well, I'm remembering that as Three Eye Atlas entered, I am tripping right now, y'all. That's why I love astrology. I'm not even going to lie. That's why I love astrology because Three Eye Atlas entered our galaxy like right around where Echo is sitting right now, right? It entered our galaxy right around there in Sag, where Echo's transiting. And it's going to be exiting our galaxy at, I believe it is exactly 14 Cancer. Can you believe that? That is my mind being blown. All right, cool. I stopped sharing screen. Let me get back to my chat and see my people. What do you think about what just happened was just download after download after download that I got when I needed to take a quick break and come back and show you. Like that's how, as an intuitive astrologer, it's hard to explain how my process works because all of this interest in astrology, all the synchronicities, all the life events, everything that I've had happen thus far in my astrological awakening has been shown to me in signs, symbols, and then I'll hear words, and then I'll have click, click, click. My Aquarius moon, which is right in the 10th house, it is it's electric, and so my downloads are very Uranian and astrology. Uranus rules astrology, Aquarius rules astrology, right? So I I have a problem. I've actually, as an Aries rising, and I have Chiron in my first house, and I'm just going to tell you guys this because it's I've had a lot of head injuries. Let's just put it that way. I grew up playing sports. Fast pitch softball was my jam. And I've had my fair share of, getting whacked in the back of the head, when we're shagging balls and somebody hits another ball and we're all shagging, and I've gotten hit in the head. I've had car wrecks. I've had a lot of head injuries, and it scrambled a lot of things to where, like, I had just started college and I was in a car wreck and I had a traumatic brain injury. And I had to go to like vision therapy and stuff like that because I lost, I had like I had no depth perception. And I remember being in college and, see, I'm having a moment. I'm having a Chiron moment. Like I had so many head injuries, but like I remember I ended up having to drop out like right after starting because I couldn't read. All the letters would project at me. So, anyways, what I was getting at with that is I had to relearn a lot of things. And math is one of the things that kind of went out of my head. And even in high school, I was not good at math. Algebra, I couldn't pass. So the traditional methods of astrology, where you teach degrees and the angles of here's the 72, here's the 45. My brain doesn't comprehend that way. So when I've self-taught myself, my guides and my ancestors have, and I guess, even my higher self, my I am, they show me what is relevant via my intuition with what's going on in the world or the moment or the person. They direct me to specific points in the chart that I need to talk about. And it's always exactly what is relevant to that. So, as an intuitive astrologer, you want to ask what I am? I'm a little bit of everything. It's just there. I don't know how to explain it. I've been talking for way too long and I need you to say a word.
Wait a second. Okay, so let me recap. We're looking at Echo being our NPC. Is that true? True or false? We're looking at being our.
Ask that again, honey.
I just wanted to clarify that we are still on the topic of Echo possibly representing our NPC.
Yes.
Really? Okay. Because did you plug in the James Burgess?
Wait, you bet your ass I will.
Because mine's at 14 degrees 5 minutes of Scorpio trining my Jupiter. So 1405 would take us to
15. What?
15. No. I'll do mine. You do yours. Why are you all up in my shit? Damn.
Well, because I'm sharing my screen, yo.
Oh my God. Okay.
The United States chart.
Oh,
I
you're
was
still
looking
being
yours up
responsible.
before. Yeah, uh, whatever, dude. So 14, you got heard the whole thing. You go ahead and talk about yours. I'll stop sharing. Kick your butt. You know, I'm slow on the technology side of things. Echo is
I don't want to
asteroid
show mine.
60. You don't have to.
No, you're supposed to chase me.
Please share your chart, Miriam. Please share your
Thank
chart.
you. I have cancer on the 10th. You're supposed to chase me. Why
No,
aren't you chasing me? Okay.
right?
Please, dear Lord above. Nope, just couldn't. Can you see this,
I
Heather?
see. Yes, your
The
Sabian is
Sabian
on the
symbol.
screen.
This is my NPC. I rounded up. Children playing around 5 mounds of sand. The universal idea is best expressed through planets in Scorpio 14 through 15. Okay. First steps of humanity's spiritual breakthrough. A very small number of people have awakened to a higher level of consciousness. However, they are yet as undeveloped as children, realizing how little we really know. Numerologically, which I don't even think is a word, the number 5 is associated with the capacity of mind to penetrate further into the unseen realms, to discover and create new forms for universal ideas. Few people are truly creative, and those who are invariably are still playing around with this extraordinary gift. Humanity is on the brink of a new phase of being, and those with the creative flair will be called upon to indicate how we can do things differently. Children playing. Okay. I don't want to read all of this, but I'll go down here to some of my favorite parts, which is the Elven Star
Velvet
analysis, if you are
stars are
familiar.
what's up. So
Uh,
that elven star, so that our listeners can
yeah,
know,
sorry.
the elven star is basically a specific design, and it's pretty much a bunch of septiles. So the aspect of the septile,
Mm.
it makes a 7-pointed like star. Okay,
Mm.
if you go through, well, it's based off of you can put in like these your individual degrees or a planet or a point, and it'll scroll down here on James Burgess's site, and it shows you the evolutionary process to overcome, to master said symbol in your chart. Go on, it's amazing.
Okay, so the 7-word system. So they're basically going to give me 7 words. That's kind of common sense. My first one is humility is the progression principle. Oh, say it isn't so. Didn't we just talk about that? Okay.
Holy shit, that's my
The
ascendant.
next 7-word is realizing how little we really know. The next one is training how to release the grasping mind.
Girl, don't leave that out.
What?
You know, that's my rising sign. So it's
Which one?
saying
Aries 19?
your NPC, your echo, which is also a memory. It's a lot of past life memory stuff too. So is realizing how little we really know, and its means of expansion is 19 degrees Aries. Well, guess
No
who
crap.
happens to be a 19 degrees Aries rising?
You.
Jupe. So this is how astrology can literally play out through the people that you're directly with in part of the integration. Keep going. Training
Okay.
how to release the grasping
The
mind.
grasping mind. Okay. The next one is Virgo 23, overcoming prideful self-love. Oh, didn't we talk about that as well? The next one is
Season
Aquarius
22.
27, intuitive development of the hidden meaning inherent in things. Right? Leo 2 is the next one, understanding that small events have widespread implications, which generate the feedback in Capricorn 6, learning the relationship between beginnings and endings, and thus the evolutionary gateway offered by Gemini 10, uncovering the majestic power of the mind. Now,
Yes.
that's my NPC in the second house. That's in my house. Number one, that's in my house. Number two, that's with my bank or my money. Number three, it's with the dogs. Small animals. Taurus rules small animals. Yes. Second house things. Let's see. My greed, my envy, my the act of constitution, the style of my constitution. Because I think the fifth house shows us, our hunger, what we're hungry for. But I think that square to the Taurus, especially that both of those, Leo, fifth house, and second house, Taurus, both of those talk about sex. One, though, is what you're kind of hungry for, but the way you are is your second house. So if you choose to go crawling into the sack with someone, you just need to let them know. I have Capricorn over the second. So I might pick you up and slam you on the wall or something. I don't know. It might, but it's in an arena that people don't necessarily put two and two together. Took me a while to put it together, but once I did, I was like, oh, that's why it's hard. Because they want to
go
jump
ahead, I'm sorry.
into the second house, Taurus, and their appetite, this is what they're giving. And so the value of what they're giving, people jump into the sack, but really all people just want what they want. Squaring Leo, it may not necessarily come out the way you think. Because, let's just say the square from the second house to the fifth house also includes the 11th house. So when this person jumps in the sack with you, their idea of romance might be different than yours. Their style might be different than yours. Their swing hanging from the ceiling off of one of those bolts that they drilled into the beam, that might be different for you. And so you can see the challenge for this person to accept what the other person is bringing to the table. And usually, let's say it's a match. All right, let's say that you have Taurus in the second house and then Taurus over the other person has Taurus over the fifth. What you think that's going to be like in bed? Oh, that's going to be awesome. But then afterwards, they're just going to lay there and hold each other forever. And then they're going to get lazy in bed. And they're just going to be like, after 5 years of doing this, I do it to me first. It'll be like that. So it's, people get on the channel, they ask Heather and I, am I going to meet someone soon? Or do I have, I want to fall in love. Is there someone coming that I can fall in love with? And one of the places I always check is that second house, man. I'm eyeballing it. I'm like that because I know what they're like in the sack. I know what they want, but I know how they are. And so if you're a really good astrologer, like Heather and I, then you can be like, oh, okay, they're telling me the guy is a Pisces, right? But they have Aries over the second house. Ho, 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 ho. It's going to be, do you know how long it is to like heat up water to a boil? I'm just asking for a friend. How long does that take you?
Mm-hmm.
Right? We all stand there like, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Now, the water moves faster with the heat, with the fire, than earth energy, sure. But how fast does that boiled water cool? Real fast. That's how an Aries and a Pisces are when they're together. Okay? Heat up really, like it takes a minute, then you have a spike. And that's the end. They jump up, get dressed, no cuddly, and out the door they go. And these people are like, is he ever going to come back? And I'm like, I don't know. He's got Aries over the second. He's out there wandering. He's just wandering. Don't know. It was the most amazing sex of my life. Oh, yeah? Was it a Capricorn? Hmm. Do you know how many affairs Capricorns have? I'm just saying. They have stamina. They have strength. That Capricorn energy. I hope I gave you something to look forward to today when you pull up your chart. You just sit and look at it and you're like, oh my wondrous of wondrous. She was right.
What was that, Salt and Pepper? Let's talk about sex, baby.
Uh-oh, Audrey's second house is Gemini.
Well, yeah, so I am going to talk for just a quick second because I was curious where mine was. And so I pulled it up and it shows it being as this, Miriam. I have to show you.
Yes, please
I
do.
guess
I
I
love the
guess I have to
showing
share.
part.
Let's Gemini Sag. Let's show and tell, baby.
Oh my goodness.
So,
I'm sorry.
What-
It's
you
show and
see my
tell,
echo.
children. It's show and tell.
You see my echo, right? Look at
Yes.
that. Would would you look at that?
Look at it.
It's on my
Conjunct your
Juno.
Jupiter and your Juno.
Yeah, it's on my Juno conjunct my Jupiter, and the South Node's about to sweep it. Well, I guess it already just did. And where's it at? In transit. So this is the fun part, y'all. Okay, so real life astrology in motion, right?
In
I
motion.
just tonight with you all discovered with Hazel that Echo is indeed the NPC player, right? When did I learn about it? Oh, it's transiting and it is literally right there on my Neptune and Sag in my very first degree of my ninth house of higher education knowledge and all the things, y'all. So
Mm.
that is astrology playing out real life in transit. Mars is currently exactly on my MC. Let's see, do we have any other cool connections, Deco? I looked up the degree point on it. That's just crazy. It's on my Juno, right? My Juno Jupiter. So it's 15 Virgo, because you round up on the Sabian, an ornamental handkerchief, an heirloom. What we achieve is simply the latest feature of a long line of effort and vision that aligns with the eternal future with the past. Wise reflection of positive and negative parental influence. Okay. Rujar says a fine lace handkerchief heirloom from valorous ancestors. What was I really harping on earlier in this conversation about my ancestors? Inside degrees. I was looking, that's one other one I want to look up here. So, inside degrees 15 Cancer. Oh, no, Virgo, Heather, Virgo 15 Cancer. A man inherits a vast fortune. So, NPCs in my life tend to come in this definition symbolically, or I tend to be an NPC myself in these ways or because of these issues. Okay. So, aristocracy takes many forms, whether by karmic predisposition or by bloodline or both, being granted the ultimate pedigree for serving effectively. Those who have ruled can serve. Those who have mastered can give themselves over. Those who have attained can extract the essence of what they have to come to before and utterly discard the rest. Showered with blessings, filled to overflowing with with the streams of your background, yet you are definitely motivated to use all of this as a springboard and not lean back into it. You feel the impulse to renew gifts, treasures, and mysteries to the midst of things. Who just happens to know and be familiar with just about anything you need to access from the well that never runs dry? I'm a bit speechless because Echo isn't just NPC. Yes, you can use it for that, but Echo's also for those past life imprints. That's what I've always used Echo for, those past life imprints. And this just was speaking directly to my ancestors, like pulling through knowledge. Pretty damn awesome. We got all kinds of words in the chats, and I know I have not been keeping up, so thank you for being in there. Jerry, hi Jerry. The party's this weekend. I'm excited about surprising my sister. We have a band along with live performances, a light show, DJ, and more. The table will be beautiful. Keeping things secret is fun. I'm excited for you. I remember doing that tarot reading for you last Sunday or the Sunday before. That's cool.
Yeah, well, I'm having a struggle with Armstrong.
Oh, I'm just trying to catch up with the chat. I know we've missed so much, guys, but we've been on
rapid
it.
environmental changes. An article about rapid environmental changes causing gene expression shifts. Now this, if I can find this.
I did not know that, nor have I ever heard that. Did you know that you could fit everybody in the world on the island of Hawaii? Robert Sprite, hi, and happy holidays back at you, babe. Zen.
No. It's mitochondrial inheritance from the mother.
Yeah, Aubrey, go for it, babe. I don't know how much longer we're going to be going, but yes, I would be more than happy to answer your tarot question. Everybody give Aubrey a round of applause. First gatekeeper. What are you looking for, dear?
Just wait and see. Because this is the other thing I've been thinking about. I've been thinking about a lot of stuff, obviously. There's an epigenetic emotional inheritance. Okay. Come on, Armstrong, give me a break. Give me the link. He's trying to give me a lesson.
So your question, Aubrey. Okay. I didn't see it, but I think it had, I forgot what it said because I saw it before I left on my break. How does the person that are you in a relationship? You're wanting to know how they feel about you? Okay. Okay. I got you, Aubrey. I am so sorry. Whoops. Didn't forget about you. Just got caught up in the moment of my 3-eye atlas and echo revelation about NPCs.
Oh my goodness, 3-eye atlas. I have so many things. Okay, here we go. Here we go. I found this a few weeks ago and I was like, what? Okay, so I don't know if you guys saw the timeline break where there were several weeks going on where there's a female here in the spread and I'm listening for the pattern mimic. You'll see it where like all the readers will show the Page of Swords in the reverse or something. You can watch 50 readers that day and they've all got the same card in their spreads, right? And they're all kind of saying the similar things, right? You know, there's a mother involved and, you know, there's a king of swords involved, or a hierophant keeps popping up. And then there's this break moment where all of a sudden it changes. And now everybody's talking about two dogs down the road that jumped a fence and didn't know. There were 4 cows in that shed. You know what I mean? And they all start, well, I've been watching for the break, for the break, for the break. And it seems to me, as if it's not operating like a wave. It seems to me like, an ocean wave. I don't think it's that. It feels like a cut. It's very snappy. I don't know if you guys have been feeling that too. Yes, Lazy Lou. Cool. I'm not nuts. Okay. Let me share my screen with you. There was something Heather was talking about. And I wanted to expand on that.
I mean, I brought up the doily or the ornamental handkerchief, and then Elias Lonsdale's thing talking about ancestors and a man inherits a vast fortune.
Okay, let me preface with this. This is my AI, Armstrong. He may or may not be right. That is my disclosure. Do as you will with it. Cheers. Great. All right. What mitochondrial inheritance actually means. Every cell in your body has mitochondria, the little energy producing organelles, often called the powerhouses of the cell. You guys remember that from like 3rd grade, right? You get
Right.
all your mitochondria from your mother, 0 from your father. This is because the egg contains, right, and the yay and the yay. So your mitochondrial DNA is a direct maternal lineage. Can I hear a whoop whoop?
Lineage.
Lineage. Can I get a whoop whoop? What have we been tearing down?
Right.
The patriarchy, we have been bringing it down to turn it into something great and wonderful. While these things are happening in the physical, the same battles are over across the 4% of our eyeball we cannot see. Okay. This direct maternal lineage is the flip where mama takes the seat now, right? What gets carried down through this inheritance? I like how they use that word. Energy metabolism, fatigue patterns, aging rate, neurological sensitivity. Wait a second. Hold up. Miriam, about to open this up. Neurological sensitivity. Because neurons are energy hungry, mitochondrial variants can shape stress sensitivity, emotional reactivity, and the baseline mood tone. What would be the polar opposite to those words, my friends? Just think about it. Replace the word stress with something positive. Replace the word reactivity with something positive, where an emotional reaction was surprise instead of, I'm gonna fight your head, get on back. None of that, right? Baseline mood tone, and that's probably neutral. But you and I have been working on baseline. We've been taking control of the inheritance. I just blew your mind, right? Physical traits, not facial structure, but skin aging rate, muscle endurance, metabolic resilience. How this ties into the inherited expressions and emotional patterns. Mitochondria doesn't, what is this? Mitochondria don't? How's that not plural? control facial expressions directly, but they do influence how reactive your nervous system is, right? How quickly you fatigue, your body handles cortisol, which mine doesn't very well, how your brain processes threat or safety, those micro expressions, resting facial tension, emotional tone, how quickly your face shifts from neutral to expressive. I'm going to stop right there because that's an astrology one, Heather. How quickly your face shifts from neutral to expressive. That can be mapped in the chart. You look at the ascendant, your face, because Aries rules the head. So the first house, head. Your face
Your
shifts
sun, your
from
moon,
neutral to expressive. Fifth house, there's the trine, right? Aries to Leo. How
Leo.
quickly your face shifts.
I was thinking of the luminaries. I was thinking of the ascendant, the first house, and then I was thinking the sun for the fifth house, Leo, the
Yeah.
moon as well, because the moon is the emotional trigger that makes you respond. You know, that's
This is
interesting.
why some families have a soft face lineage, a tense jaw lineage, wide eyed vigilance lineage, a calm, slow reacting lineage. These aren't just learned behaviors, they're bioenergetic signatures. I mean, we have things to talk about. Let's open this up.
Right. Michael said, when you have a baby, you're making clones of oneself, essentially cloning a clone of yourself.
Thank you.
My Jen
Thank
says,
you.
"Oh my God, I was updating my family tree genealogy list before I came on here." And real quick before, because I know she had to leave, Aubrey had to leave. But to answer your question, I wanted to answer her tarot before she runs because she was waiting on us to get to a point where we would do her tarot. And to answer your question, the long and the short of it is there's love there. There's a whole lot of like, but it's more like a sister like or like a childhood friend kind of love. If that answers your question, I know you got to go. So sorry to make it so fast. See you next week. That was it. Sorry to interrupt.
No.
Multitasking.
Michael is saying when you have a baby, you are making copies of oneself, essentially a clone of yourself. And Jenilyn says, oh my God, I was just updating my family tree lineage list before I came on here. Jenilyn also says, there's so much to learn. I'd love to be here with you forever. Man, I'm just speaking out what I see with the patterns. I don't get involved in the comments too much because I'm looking for specific things as I scroll. And I'm trying to pick up patterns at the gas station when the numbers pop up. You know what I mean? Standing in the convenience store buying, a water or soda pop or something, and the lotto tickets are right there, and I'm looking at the numbers in front of me. If you guys have been doing this as well, and over the past 3 years, it's kind of sped up, and it's more frequent. I think Heather and I are off by half a second. She's a Virgo. I'm a Virgo. She'll drop something in the other room, and I'm half a second behind her. And all of a sudden, a loud noise of some kind will click on. And you get on with the tarot readers, right? And something will make a noise and it'll hurt your ears in some way because you're not there, if that makes sense. It wasn't meant for you. So it's like a shatter thing to your ears. Here's my thing. Are we on some sort of belt that is moving at a particular speed? Centrifugal force When you start moving the thing really, really fast, things start coming together faster. I also know that some workers who work in the 5D, they're doing the 5D thing. And the fact that there is, dude, it was on the news. It was all over the news. You know, NASA has officially found a ninth celestial object in our solar system. All of a sudden, NASA finds it.
Wait,
And
wait a
this
second.
thing,
Wait a second.
no, you got to trust me. I'm going to weave it back.
They just found this like within the past couple days.
Within the past 2 months, they had it all over the news, right? And nobody was looking at it. Nobody was looking at it. They said this thing was 25 times the size of Jupiter. What planet have we been expecting? Even Dolores Cannon told us, right? Bashar told us. We've been expecting this thing, you know, a few years ago when the United States government announced we have found a mothership at the end of our solar system. Right?
Oh yeah, what is it? Uamua? That was I think it was around
Oh
2020.
yeah,
I
when
feel like
that
it was
other the asteroid came
Uamua.
through.
Yeah, yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. It was a spaceship.
Now
A
technically,
mothership.
it takes ninth house energy. All right, third house energy would be a lot like this. This is my box of tissues. You can touch it, you can feel it, you can get in there and double check my work. Okay? It's a box of tissues. Third house is present. Okay? It's ninth house where all of a sudden we have to develop trust for something we cannot see, nor have we ever been there. Okay. So if I tell you that the University of Pennsylvania has come out with a research paper that is 297 pages long, and they're telling us in the publication they've done this experiment that way and this and that way, it takes ninth house energy to believe it. You don't
Yep.
know if that's true. You never stood in that laboratory, did you? You never learned all of that science so that you could understand why they had little facial goggles on and they were looking at a Petri dish. You don't know what they're looking at. You don't know why they're looking at it. Okay. It takes ninth house energy to believe with your heart and soul that Neptune is out there somewhere. You ain't never been there, biatch. Because you ain't. Ninth house energy is where we have to believe that something exists, even though we've never touched it. That's called faith. That's why that house rules faith. Some people have Saturn there. They have a challenge with faith, right? Some people have Jupiter there. They're the luckiest mother that you've ever met in their world.
Yeah.
They're
Yeah.
full
Yeah.
on
Yeah.
the full card, just walking off to all of a sudden people start
It's
throwing
like
money.
it's like coming in with the angel's blessings. Yeah,
You just
that's like
can't believe it. If you have the sun in the ninth house, you're going to show it. You're a miracle maker. That's who you are. That's who you're meant to be. And people come sit down in readings with me and they're just like, I don't even know where this comes from. I just throw lilies on everyone. That's how this
speaking
shit.
of way out there and be willing to believe, let's look at our poll. So we have 17 votes. How many of you have changed timelines in the past week? 71% said yes.
All right. No, I like those numbers. Keep them up. If you hear or see the shift in the change, jump at it, solve it quick, get on the other side of that wave so you're surfing into the clear. You know, you're not up there at the top where all the turbulence is just bubbling and rolling itself over.
Is this
Why?
my kid
Ask
or
me
what?
why. It's going to be terrible.
Is this my kid or what? Planet X, aka Nirabu.
Thank you.
And then he says, you can only believe in things that aren't real, but always know what is real. Like, I don't believe
Exactly.
in astrology. I know astrology. I don't believe in God. I know God. You
Yeah.
know, I have
I
no
have
doubt.
God, Pisces over the second.
Yeah,
I have
you
God.
have. You do. You do.
So thank you for showing me Nibiru. How many people can here? That's my next poll. I'll do another poll. Start a poll. Here's the next poll, you guys. Here. How many of you have remote viewed either 3 3-eye atlas or Nibiru?
Mhm.
I changed it.
You have to end the poll first, babe. Here, I'll end the old one.
There.
I
No,
just
no, no.
ended
I
the
got
old
the
one
question
for
and
you.
answer. I want to see their stories. I want to see their stories. You tell us so that we have something to start with next week. And we'll start with that topic.
Oh, yeah, I see. That's cool. It puts the answers all in there and everything.
Oh, this is good.
Let's see the
Notice the
answer.
numbers 7, 1, something you're doing independently that has a beginning, right? And then no has 2 and 9, relationships, spiritual things, Neptune, Pisces, 12th house, divine collective things. 2, one-on-one relationship, because we're making a connection with you, or there's 2 of us that are doing this. 1 in 7. 17 votes. 1 plus 7 is 8. That's power.
That's Leo.
Yeah, it's
That's the
Leo.
strength part. And that's Leo, the lion.
There are people who remote viewed the moon. Yes, there are. And all these
Yes.
remote viewers were professionals that worked for the FBI. They get on there and they're like, yes, I worked from the FBI from this to
Don't get
this.
me started on that. Don't get us started on that.
I won't,
We want to keep our
but
channel, but there are projects everywhere and it's known. It's
yes.
known. It's known.
Brandon says,
Okay.
I love listening to this blitzed out of my mind. Hey, man, welcome to our house. Because Heather and I have said it over and over again. We should just turn on the camera when we're in the middle of one of our talks. And this is what it sounds like
This is our everyday.
every day.
Every day. They did it with Mars too. 8 is like the loop of infinity. Yeah, that's what I see. I saw it on the strength card. So my visions are I'm in 12th house Pisces, right?
Mm,
Nothing, no big planets or anything in there. But I do I have had prophetic dreams and I travel a lot interstellarly and things, and I have even a reoccurring dream from the time I was a little girl. It scared the shit out of me growing up, but I had it all the time. And it was me on another planet that was like a burnt out Mars or something.
mm-hmm.
I could see all the stars around me, and I was in this terrarium, is or whatever, like a terrarium, like a bubble. They had
Yeah.
a glass bubble globes in different places, and they were growing. There was like railroad tie inside of it. Everything was dead and covered in sand. The whole planet was covered in sand. And I remember going in there, and it was like they were
Mm,
trying to grow food and stuff. But that was all dried out and sand and dead. You had railroad ties sectioning out for like a garden areas, and I'll
mm-hmm.
never forget, it was so dark in there with the exception of the the light from like the moon. I swear I could see the moon. That had to have been what was lighting up the planet. But then this alien thing started coming to get me, and I had to hide behind some stuff. But that's imagine having that as your reoccurring dream. So I'm an Aquarius moon. Talk about what planet was I on? Where was what am I dreaming? What was this reoccurring dream since I was a little kid? That is alien and in outer space and almost in the future. Like I dreamt 9/11 when it happened, like enough that I woke up crying because of it. And then I turned on the TV and watched what happened right after I just said exactly what the dream that I had was and what happened in a place that I had nothing to do with New York. I had nothing to do with New York City. I'm from Kansas. I woke up crying to my kids' dad and telling him that he's like, it was just a bad dream. I told him, I was like, they flew a plane into the World Trade Centers. And he's like, it'll be okay or whatever. And we get up and then go turn on the TV. And it was as the second plane hit the tower. And I don't know how that stuff happens. So those things of where your instant downloads and instant knowings come from, that must be my Neptune and Sag, and my 12th house Pisces would be my guess, because it's almost like I don't even have to sit with it very long to know if it's trustworthy or not.
Dude, that story, when you tell it, I can see it every time you tell it. That's why I'm always looking at you like that. I see the place you're talking about, but I've also been to a place where before it turned to all, you said all sand. I've been to a place in my regression stuff where I'm an older woman and my hair is in like a circle braid around my head. And I have like a linen white dress on and then a blue overshift. And there are children. And I'm like, I don't know if I'm like a teacher to the children or something. And they're in this long tent that looks like one of those gardening covers, humidifier things. And the children come running out, and I've got my hands on my hips, and they're running up the field into the grass. And that's all I know about that place. I'm going to close this one, and I'm going to try to do another poll because I want to see if anybody in here has been to a place like that, whether regression work, vision, dreams.
Yeah. So there's people talking in the chat here. So Brandon says remote viewings like his daydreams. Let's see, MK Ultra. Yeah. MK Ultra. There's several of them. Myjan says I have an almost similar dream, Heather. Oh my God. Yeah, I don't know. I did have a lot of flying dreams, and I've had okay. I've had another one where I did see like a mothership come in, but it was like a sunny day, and then all of a sudden it was so cloudy, and it was like hovering over and hiding behind the clouds, and like I knew at that moment like we were getting invaded. And I don't watch a lot of sci-fi and stuff like that, just so y'all
I
know.
do.
But when I first let me while you're pulling that up, let me tell you. When Miriam and I first connected, because I came to her CrossFit channel like in 2018, but when her and I first connected and I joined the astrology group, when I first came in and introduced myself to her and we were talking, I told her, I was like, I literally just had the most vivid dream about you and about me. And I start to explain the dream. It was really weird because it was night. I was born at night, so I don't know if that's why I dream at night all the time, but I was in like a city like New York City or something like that, and there was a high rise, and I was in this office building in the middle of the night. I don't know why, but the lights were dim. So, when you
Oh,
look at watch a movie
yeah.
or you see a building at night, there's some lights that are on, but they're dim, like they need to keep some kind of light for the cleaning people. Well, I was in this office,
Mm.
And there was some rooms in the office that there was a flicker light, one that just kept flickering, that like it was about to malfunction. Then there was one that was totally off, but there's rows and rows of computers in this office, and like one dude that I didn't know, a space, and then a computer with Miriam sitting at it. And I'm thinking, I knew I was supposed to be there to work, but I didn't understand who or for what or for why. So I'm in this building at night, covert, and there's Miriam's got these charts pulled up. I turn, and there's this glass room. So think of like a sound booth where there's a radio station and they got the glass on the outside of the window, right? These guys were in there with their white collar shirts unbuttoned, their ties undone, like they'd been there all night, and they're looking through file cabinets, and they're going through papers, and they're going through all this stuff. And I looked to Miriam, and I sit down, and I open up, and I guess I knew what I was supposed to be doing. All of a sudden we're like working charts together for in the dark, inconspicuously, for some black men in black type
Oh, I know.
attire.
I've broken into their system several times with the charts.
And
And
I'm
for
like,
some
what?
odd reason, you and I have this invisibility cloak. And the fact that we're able to speak to the awoken ones. I find that, because, all right, my sun and my Mercury are both in the 12th house, right?
Mhm.
And whatever I'm doing is a mystery and it's hidden, but it's meant for the divine collective.
Yeah.
And so when she told me the dream, I was like, yeah, that sounds about right. Cause I have all these files in my head and now I'm organizing them,
Virgoing.
It's almost as if perhaps something happens to our physical bodies when we wake up. I study I study the brain. I'm supposed to be studying, the conditions I have and all that. Yeah. I'll get there. So when neurological pathways are made in the brain, it's like a river that flows the electricity, forms a river in the gray matter. And
Yeah.
when you choose, like it builds a bit of a culvert so that it can flow through. And the more that it flows through that culvert, the deeper it kind of settles into its happy place. When you decide to shift and make a different choice, that thing breaks out of the culvert and goes towards the other. Now, there was a guy on here, or maybe I found him on TikTok. Oh my goodness. He was talking about speed habit changing, where usually it's like 21 days, right? That you train that electricity and it takes like 21 days.
Right.
Well, this dude was talking about making the turn, willfully changing the electricity in your brain by making a different choice, and it only taking 6 days. Like he had some sort of, I don't know, some sort of
It's a
skill to
it's
make
a
that habit
rewiring
settle
of the
in.
brain. Yeah.
Yeah. So we're willfully choosing to step outside of the framework, which is why now we're back to Heather. She named this woke ones. We're not using that word right now. We're willfully choosing something that's off grid. You guys know that? Like, I think a lot of y'all know it. Look at that.
Yeah. I don't know if I've explained that to everybody, that I, as an Aquarius moon, and knowing very much who I am, I'm very okay being behind the scenes. I'm very okay being who I am unapologetically. And it has to do with the evolution of being wide awake enough to know I am who I am, no matter how taboo the word woke is. You know what? If being a genuinely
It's a
compassionate,
fad. It's
it's,
just a
I know,
fad. It's a
and I was like, I
Sagittarius thing.
refuse.
It's a fad.
I
it will
don't care. That's like, and
pass.
I was like, because I don't give a fuck. I
Yeah,
don't give
she
a
was
fuck.
like,
I don't
I find
know.
another she came in and said, I find another opportunity to rebel. And I went, did you? And she
Yeah.
said, oh, yes, I'm fixing to make the world angry. I was like, I guess we're, it's like your friend that walks in and says, I'm going to go fight. And you're like, well, I guess we're going to a fight now. Cause you're friends. Yeah, it's kind of like that. I'm like,
It's not
well,
that I'm trying to go to a fight. It's a thing
it's
that
a rebellion. You're like,
we're
I'm going to
constantly
rebel the bad.
evolving, and you want to make something seem, as a negative that truly isn't, because it's talking about being spiritually woke. And
Mhm.
anybody that's spiritually woke, yeah, a good part of them probably do fall in line with the woke mindset. But the woke mindset, I don't agree with 100% of what is being spelled to everybody, because why would I be? I'm an Aquarius moon. I have my own points of view. This is about being spiritually woke, and all of us going through this freaking evolution together and changing and making it be something. We're here to help everybody awaken and be comfortable with being uncomfortable. And I know that's a really messed up thing to say, but
No, the therapists tell me that all the time. You have to look at the pain to make the pain go away. You have to look at the thing. It's just
yeah,
difficult that all of us, back to the herd idea, right? That if we were connected in the way that we're supposed to be connected, and then waking up and finding out that you actually have to attend to your senses to return to remembering. The whole point of this gig is to join the spirit with the body, right? Which is what everybody talks about. The 3D moves to the 5D, 60, 70, 8D, and all of a sudden we can manifest from our minds, telepathically speak with one another. Humanity, those of
I
us that
can't
are
wait.
have been pushing for this change because we have rebelled the original system. No, I am a spirit in a body, and my spirit is ready to grow into something that's never been seen on this planet before, unless there are other civilizations that came before us. Did you guys see the pyramid in Antarctica this past week? Yeah, no, because everybody was watching the freaking news. I did.
Oh yeah, yeah. That's been shown. I can't remember when it was, but
Everybody
yeah,
was like, Merry Christmas. I was like, pyramid in Antarctica? No, okay. But seriously, we've been on here a long time.
or I know I'm spent. We were here for 4 hours.
Yeah.
Um, and
We're gonna come back next Sunday night, you guys.
yeah.
We'll be back.
And my Jen, you want to know what that means? Your moon is 19 in Aquarius. My south node's 20 in Aquarius. This isn't my first time
Oh,
being with you. So, in a
North
group
Node and
area.
Leah. Yeah, the Tartarians. I think I was from that group.
Yeah, my north node's in Leo. Oh, the
Yeah, I
Tartarian.
love how all that stuff. Did you guys see the playground, children's playground that was at the deepest part of the ocean nobody's ever been to before? There's a picture of it and everything.
Oh, somebody AI a playground down there.
Yeah, it was like a playground, children's playground down at the and it was all put together. That's what everybody was freaking out. It was all put
It,
together and not in a style that is culturally known. And they found it.
uh,
There's all sorts of stuff coming up right now. And I just watch it going, there it
I
is.
I
So
have no
plug in.
doubt,
All right,
but
we're going to
watch
start
out
this
for the
next
AI.
week.
Watch out for the AI, because it can fool you. Yes, well, we love you guys. Thank you so much for hanging out with us
Yeah,
and
thanks a lot.
sharing our
Recommend
shit.
our content to other folks that you know that are spiritually awake. Please, this is where the education for all that stuff they've been gunning for. We give basic definitions. I show pictures and science. And so, like, these people out there are really hungry to grow, and we don't want them growing the wrong way. You know what I mean?
No, I don't want them TikTok astrologer fed.
She has her moon is in the 10th house, right? She wants to mother and be that Queen of Pentacles kind of mom. You know, my moon's in Libra. So yeah, I want to be your mom. Squaring the 4th house. I give the tough love. That's what I give, the tough love. So we love you guys. Thank you for supporting our channel. Thanks even
100%.
more for like hanging out with us as friends. We wish we were there with you because we would have like what are one of those things called? A retreat.
Oh,
And we'd all
yeah.
just hang out and have fun.
Well,
Maybe we could
you
raise
know,
enough money together to do it. I don't know.
once we get enough
Heather,
money to do that, yeah, and you wanna know if we can do a part 2 on this, my Jen? You know what this was, hun? This was actually us coming in to do members only tarot for our
yeah,
new for anybody that's the $9.99 or higher here or on Patreon. And it's turned into 4 hours of talking and having fun. So this is
this
just
right
us
here,
showing you love, hanging with you,
this is the
loving your
calling
love.
that we were called to do. We're doing it. I'm
Yeah,
also going to tell you guys the truth. We have been manifesting this for 6 months and behaving as if everything is normal. I will tell you this tonight. I'm looking at the 3D and it is not normal. So more than ever, if you want this sort of thing to continue and the content and the classes that I've got launching this week, share our stuff so that we can eat and pay our bills. That's
that's
all I
right.
really need.
Otherwise, we
Okay.
got to go.
Yeah.
We're back
Otherwise,
to
we really got
creepy.
to go. So we love you guys and we'll see you next Sunday for this. Watch out for the good content coming out this week because it is.
Had a
Give your
blast. Love you guys.
kisses.